YouTube, it's your boy CJ Gamer, back again with another Madden 23 franchise series live stream, y'all boys. Alright, so y'all boys shot by the title, man. We got the mid-season today, you know what I'm saying, week 6, we're going to be, you know what I'm saying, most likely getting to like week 10, week 12, around that area type shit today. You know, so a lot of simming today, you guys. Y'all haven't already, man, go check out my last stream I did. Brady versus Rodgers, you know what I'm saying? That was a good all-around stream. We also had the Bengals rivalry game and that, you know what I'm saying? We watched like 2 Bengals games. That play goes, you know what I'm saying? Go tune into that live stream. If you haven't already as well, go check out my introduction live stream. You know what I'm saying? Watch all the past live streams up to this point, man. Like I said, the first season of the series, man. You know, 2022 season, you know, just started the series. A lot more content to come for you guys. Playoff video, put out prediction videos, all that type of stuff. Today we're going to be seeing the award races at the end of the stream too as well. Or maybe before the end of the stream, we got to say. But sometime in the stream, we're going to be seeing the award race. You know what I'm saying? All that type of good stuff, you guys. So if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel. And comment down below y'all boys' predictions for today's stream. So, yeah, let's get it, y'all. So, look at the NFC South. You know what I'm saying? All 3-2. Every team 3-2. So that division up for wraps. Bengals 5-0, 2 5-0 teams. Bengals and the Jaguars. Yeah, we'll see the rest of the records, man. So we got a couple games. That, you know, so we're playing a decent amount of games today, you guys. You know, we're playing a decent amount of games today. So y'all boys, let me know how y'all feeling so far about this series. Y'all boys like college basketball. Go check out my league series. I go over there. NBA 2K22. So everybody go check out that series over there. Y'all, you know what I'm saying, interested in basketball, go check out that series. Just like this, same, you know what I'm saying, type of shit. So, yeah, let's get into the first game. I'm about to hop in the shower. Just got from school. I go hop in the shower and stuff like that. So, let's hop into this first game. Let's see what game it's going to be. Matter of fact, it might be that Chiefs game, okay. This might be the first game of the Chiefs and the Bills. Bills 0-5. Them boys ain't win the game yet. What time this game is? Oh yeah, so we can watching this game. We're gonna watch the Eagles and Cowboys after this game right here, but we're gonna watch the Chiefs game first. So yeah, we're gonna watch two. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna watch 2 games this week. So boys, let me know. Like I said, let me know how y'all boys feeling. 3-2 Chiefs going against the 0-5 Bills. 2 great quarterbacks. I was going to say 2 good teams, but the Bills haven't been a good team this year. Got no running game, so that's something they're going to try to get to, you know, when the draft comes. But y'all boys enjoy the game. Talk about predictions for the game. And I'll be back.
It's week 6 of the 2022 season, and we've got Juju Smith-Schuster. It was a nice line for him a week ago, reaching the century mark and scoring a touchdown. It's the Chiefs and the Bills on EA Sports.
From one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today, we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And the Buffalo offense ready to bring out their high-powered attack. And at the center of it all, of course, the rocket arm man in his 5th year out of Wyoming, Josh Allen.
And this is a game for grit, determination, and somehow finding a way not to panic. What a horrible start for them. I mean, they haven't won a game yet. So now, as a quarterback, you're not just talking to your team. You've got to demonstrate to them what they need to do to win. He's got to be the leader by how he plays.
Play action. Now it's Allen. Forced out to his left. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. And this is incomplete. So 2 incomplete.
This honestly might be a blowout. You guys ain't gonna lie to it, but you're gonna say 3rd to me. Let's say Bill's not a good running team. And that could be 3rd and 3 and out for the Bills. They don't run the ball. But that was quick though to not for the Bills, man. One of the worst teams in the NFL. Literally, I don't know. They need a running game, bro. We saw them get blowed out on opening night. On kickoff screen, we saw them get blowed out, you know what I'm saying? So, let's see what happens, bro. Chiefs been one, they playing 2 on the season. Patrick Mahomes, one of the best quarterbacks in the league.
Time to get our first look at one of the star faces of the NFL, Patrick Mahomes and his Kansas City offense. Really the gold standard among NFL offenses since he became the starter in 2018.
We both know it's a league where they seemingly throw the ball in just about every play. But watching him perform last week where he threw 3 touchdown passes still caught my eye in a big way.
Still kind of the gold standard, 3 touchdown passes, isn't it? And for his efforts last week, AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
I can't wait to see what he does this week.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. The numbers on the ground for McKinnon last week. 16 carries, 53 yards.
Well, to no one's surprise, he gets an early rep right there, and they've been playing their best ball this season as they built this winning streak. And that includes the ground game, where he's kept the offense productive and put them in position to win ball games. The question now is, can this defense in his
So Davis White is back with a defense.
Well, Mahomes finding his burner Hardman for the KC first. The Chiefs at 3-2, a game over 500 here to start the season. And they coming on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
On 2nd and 9, Mahomes. And this one caught by Travis Kelce. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. And that is incomplete. On 4th down, Tommy Townsend to punt for Kansas City. Back deep, Nyheim Hines. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away.
You rarely call your punter a weapon, but he certainly was there. How about that? Pinning him down at the 1-yard line and helping out the defense in a big way. I'm telling you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I might be thinking safety right now.
So here come the Bills out for their 2nd drive. In the midst of, well, let's just say a not-so-rosy losing streak. They've got the open week, though, coming up next weekend, so you have to figure this to be a game that they dearly love to have.
Oh, indeed. They have to have this one because that's something positive to take with you when you go away for a few days, and it actually releases your mind. If they lose this one, that mind stays cluttered the entire time they're away, and they've got to scramble to get back in sync when they start playing again.
And he gets this up just shy of the 15. That'll go for a gain of 13, helping big time to get away from that end zone. 1st down. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. A false start backs him up 5. 1st and 15. Here's Hines. And he'll take this one up to about the 13. And now they'll throw with Allen. Being chased out left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Allen going to try and throw on third down. That's caught by Gabriel Davis. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Allen now looks to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. To throw on 2nd and 10. Allen. It's brought in by Jamison Crowder. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. Again, they'll throw with Allen. Works right side into the hands of the tight end, Knox. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Allen eluding the pressure right. It's complete to Diggs. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to KC. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. From midfield, here's Allen. Over the middle, complete. That's Davis. And he is going to have a Bills first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Allen going to fire quickly and get it to Diggs out wide. And he'll be brought down at the 27. With these run-pass options, we often talk about a good quarterback and running back. Well, having a talented wide receiver helps also.
Yeah, even coming in third in the discussion, sometimes that means he really should be first because all you want to do is get the ball in their hands and let them make the big plays downfield.
Flushed out right. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Juan Thornhill. And the Chiefs are going to take over at their own 28-yard line.
I think that interception happened for 2 reasons. Quarterback gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit. And receiver doesn't make sure he's absolutely in an open spot. So there's a guy lurking, took the ball from him.
Yeah, so don't wave your arms, right, as a receiver if you're not wide open.
Got to know that you're open. Otherwise, just don't do it.
Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Here comes the rookie 7th-round pick. It's Isaiah Pacheco. And that's going to be a Chiefs first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid game.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Mahomes. Completes it to Hardman. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll look to pick it up with McKinnon. And he's got the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 49. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
I haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first down sticks are, and get there.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. Straight ahead they go with McKinnon. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. To the right side, it's Kelsey. And it's not going to be enough here. A gain of 4, about 2 feet short of the marker, 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. Another pass into the reliable hands of Kelsey. And he is going to have the Chiefs first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. They're able to keep the drive alive. 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. On first down, Mahomes. Throw over the middle, caught by the tight end Gray. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. Second down, McKinnon. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. Third and short, McKinnon. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now they'll throw with Mahomes. Throwing the out route here, and it's complete to Kelsey. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. To throw, it's Mahomes. He's got his man. That's Hardman. And the Chiefs are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Mahomes now to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Kansas City. Juju Smith-Schuster, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Chiefs use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Well, these guys have won 3 straight ball games, and another good start to this one, out to the 6-0 lead.
And I've talked with so many different coaches, as have you along the way, and they always talk about winning streaks and the mood of a team and how much easier it is to actually prepare during that time. Guys are sharp, guys are focused, everyone's feeling good, and we're seeing it early in this one.
Here's the Chiefs kickoff unit now as they'll send this one away. Nyheim Hines now out of his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls at work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the play did on the last one.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. The Bills with the football as we start quarter number 2. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. To throw again on 2nd down. Allen. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. This offense on 3rd down today, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. That's complete to the running back, Nyheim Hines. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Allen going to give this one. Now the ball comes loose, and it's picked up by the Chiefs. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. And a little careless there, Charles, on that carry.
And it's not just having 2 hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. It's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
So here are the Chiefs to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. On first down now, run with McKinnon. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Working from the gun, Mahomes over the middle. That's hauled in by Tony. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Now a give. This is McKinnon. And oh, he's just going to be short here. Barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it. How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set. And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward. And indeed, he did not. They stop him. Let's...
Let's challenge it, y'all. Let's challenge it. Let's have some fun. Let's throw a challenge flag.
The red challenge flag makes an appearance as Andy Reid makes a second opinion. The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of football. This is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
Right, they lost it.
Right out of the gate. We're going to get it.
Hey, what?
No.
Then he talking about some delay a game. Hey, what? How they just got to delay a game?
A give, Singletary right side. And he'll push forward for a couple to the 34. Now on 2nd and 13. Allen, and Diggs has it. So the completion good for 6 yards. 3rd and 7 now. And Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You've got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this one sails out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25. It will. 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. And we had a pair of division rivalries in primetime last weekend, Week 5, and we've got another pair of good ones coming up here in Week 6. Starting tonight, Cowboys and Eagles from Philly on Sunday night. And then tomorrow, Monday Night Football has the Broncos and Chargers from SoFi. That's going to be a lot of fun, no doubt. Kickoff 5:15 local time for that one out in Southern California. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Throwing now is Mahomes. Into the hands of Smith-Schuster on the crossing pattern. And they're able to get this one across the 35. He had the touchdown earlier.
That's a large play. Dude having another good game. Almost got time in the pocket.
And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. To throw again on 2nd down. Mahomes looking for Tony on the out route, and he's got him. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. And again, it's Mahomes. Man open, it's Tony. He's got it. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's 2nd down. from just shy of midfield. Mahomes. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Screen play, McKinnon. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball. But someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Mahomes. Oh, he's trying for Smith-Schuster, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Micah Hyde. And the Bills are going to take possession of the football. So they get the interception, and almost as importantly, a big return after that.
And who was the guy that saved the touchdown, partner? The guy who threw the interception. A lot of times, he just gives it the old Olay, but give him credit. He went old school. He was determined not to make this a pick six, and he got there.
And he's got his tight end Knox for a Bills touchdown. A great play there. His first touchdown on the year. And the Bills are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Well, what a quick turnaround there. They get the football. Next play, boom, touchdown.
I've been in a situation before where a turnover occurs. If you're over on the bench with your defensive mate and you talk about what to do on your next series, and all of a sudden you hear sudden change, you got to get out on the field and defend right away. Not everyone is mentally prepared to go.
Is that what is yelled on the sidelines a lot of times?
That, among other things.
Maybe some words we can't share here.
Yeah, we'll just keep this one PG.
FCC violation.
No doubt.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Now the Chiefs offense, they get ready to head on the field. They had the interception last drive, led to the tying touchdown. So 7-7 the score as they begin 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And they weren't in zone coverage. They were in man, and each man did his job.
And that looked like vintage, old-school coverage, didn't it? Man coverage reminded me of an old Raiders team. They had a Hall of Famer at one corner and a Defensive Player of the Year at the other, and they just locked people down.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Another try after the first down sack. Mahomes. He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. The Chiefs on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This will be 3rd and 5. Now Mahomes.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Tre'Davious White with a pick. Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to unnerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one, or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. They'll have very good starting field position here as they try to break our tie, and they start 1st and 10. They'll run on 1st down with Singletary. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Chris Jones that time coming in with a tackle behind the line.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Singletary again. He winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Throwing now is Allen. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Carlos Dunlap, the Florida Gator, chopping his way to the quarterback.
So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there.
NFL kickers nowadays, they make things look so easy because normally from this range, about 2 out of 3. And this is not an easy kick.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you get where he was in that 50 range, maybe a little over. And it's a big kick, but now we just, if they leave it short, you're like, whoa, what happened? And that's what we have here.
Yeah, you're right. 20 years ago, we were saying run some more plays and get closer. Now we think they're definitely within range, and you're exactly right. When it comes up short, there has to be something that went wrong because they have plenty of leg.
It's Kelsey on the ground.
2nd down and 3.
Here's Mahomes to throw. Toward the sideline, he will have the first down. Good catch. He was able to keep the feet in bounds. Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes. Complete. The tight end, Kelsey. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. From the gun, they will run with McKinnon. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
Exactly what they needed right there because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off. Because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Handoff, it's McKinnon. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Mahomes going to throw. He finds McKinnon, complete. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Jerick McKinnon, 29 yards. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. There are several elements to a well-executed screen pass. This one resulted in a touchdown. It had all of those elements.
Hey, you're so right because you really need the rush to almost get to the quarterback, almost get to the passer. Then you've got to get the ball thrown perfectly, whether it's to the running back, the wide receiver, whoever the screen guy is. And, of course, the blocking has to form in front to get him downfield for the touchdown.
Extra point by Bunker is on target, and that makes the score 14-7. Here's the Chiefs kickoff unit now as they send this one away. Out of the end zone, here comes Hines. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
Finding room at midfield.
So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Allen going to throw. Working the middle here, that's complete to Knox, the tight end. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Singletary, they'll run for it. Going absolutely nowhere. He'll wind up losing a yard or 2. No dice for Sean McDermott in the offense. And the Chiefs defense comes up with a stop. Even though they didn't get it, probably the right call.
too long for a field goal and just not a whole lot to gain from a punt there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have really netted very much yardage if you pumped the ball, right? And the thing about a field goal, and you know this from so much experience, the longer the field goal, the lower it comes out off the kick, right? Which means it's got a better chance of being blocked. So you're taking a chance either way. I like the fact they went for it.
And they're going to get this up to midfield. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. From midfield, here's Mahomes. Completes it to Hard. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And he's able to get it back here to the 43-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
And now we move our focus to Stephon Diggs. He's well on his way to a 1,000-yard season, maybe on pace to just tear past that, Charles. Defensively, they need to pay a little bit more attention to him.
Yeah, I think so, because remember, throwing the football, that can shred a defense quicker than anything else, because as soon as the catch is made, he still has the ability to, yards after catch, get downfield, gain even more, score touchdowns, all of that. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch as this progresses, to see how they defend him and how he changes up his game in order to try and keep getting open.
Looking to throw again on second down. Allen. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. And the gain is the 33 on third down. Allen now looks to throw. Dancing to his left. And the throw there going to be incomplete. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for three, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And he missed it. It's no good. And this will stay at a 7-point game.
And now two problems as I see it. First, you missed the kick, which granted was a long one. But second, you said the other guy was up a great field position and enough time to maybe get downfield and get a field goal attempt of their own.
The Chiefs going to go back on offense one final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And some space here. Now another timeout called for by the offense as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number one. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. That's Gregory Rousseau getting in there to bring him down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
And Buffalo fans are hoping to see a lot more of that in his second season. Just 4 sacks in his rookie year, but the potential for double digits is exactly why Buffalo took him 30th overall in 2021.
And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And this.
All right, let's see, guys. Boys, remember we got that rivalry game coming up. You know what I'm saying? Between the Eagles and the Cowboys. I talked to their fans. Can't wait to see that game. That game's coming right up after this. So stay tuned. The Bills got no offense, y'all. Remember, the reason why they got the points is because Holmes threw that pick. You know what I'm saying? Great punt, by the way. Holmes threw that pick. You know what I'm saying? They kind of, set them boys back. I mean, they just scored. They got that. That's nice. Pick by Jalen Watson. Another touchdown for Tutu. Yeah. Frank Clark, another sack. Frank Clark, another sack. Frank Clark sacking shit. Oh, let's see this play right here, guys. Fourth and 55 might be the final play for the Bills.
One final try here for Allen.
Good.
And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. The Bills drive starts on
They got zero
the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. Here's McKinnon. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. Mahomes now to throw. Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. And he will have the Chiefs first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way, it worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They run it with McKinnon. And effective running here. They'll take it down inside the 10. 2nd down from the 8. They can get a 1st down by reaching the 5. They run once more with McKinnon. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Now McKinnon. He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down. So this one in the win column for Kansas City. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be the last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment that they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for the Chiefs, their good start continues as they get their record up to 4-2. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the San Francisco 49ers. Meanwhile, for the Bills, the downward spiral continues as they drop to 0-6 now. And now they'll head to the bye week as they'll be back in action in Week 8.
We got him a day. Frank Clark had him a day. Carlos Dunn had him a day. All right, let's get into the divisional rival game between the Eagles and between the Eagles and the Cowboys. And 2 toxic fan bases, 2 of the craziest rivalry. You know what I'm saying? So let's see who's gonna win, y'all. With a toxic fan bases, let's get into this rivalry game, you guys. Y'all boys got the Cowboys or the Eagles, man. Now let me know. They both 2-3. You know what I'm saying? So y'all boys let me know y'all boys got in this game right here. Boys. Cowboys got the worst defense in the league. Cowboys got the worst defense in the league, y'all. Cowboys got the worst defense in the league. Let's see. The Eagles just take advantage of that. They get no pressures. Top 6 offense. Alright. Let's get it. Let's get into this game. I wish y'all ever this for this game. Y'all got in this game, man. Get it.
It's week 6 of the National Football League, and we'll get to see the Eagles' veteran linebacker, who had a strong showing last week with an 8-tackle game. It's the Eagles and the Cowboys under the lights on Sunday night.
Opened back in 2003. Have a look at the Lincoln Financial Field, where 70,000 are rocking and ready to go in Philadelphia. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles. Brandon Gaud alongside Charles Davis. CD, you look at the Cowboys in this matchup, and this is going to be a heck of a chess match. This offense against a defense that will take no prisoners out there.
It's going to be a big-time battle, and I think that both of these teams have that mindset of, we're going to do what we do and make the other guys react to us. And we've definitely got a couple of headstrong coordinators who won't back down from the challenge. So this will be a battle of wits as much as it'll be a battle of brawn.
To me, the Bills will be 0-6, but I did not expect that. He did not Bills.
Set to go now in week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Now, for the first time, we get to see this Philadelphia offense led out by their dual-threat quarterback now in his 3rd season, Jalen Hurts.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. So much for staying ahead of the chains with a 3 or 4 yard gain on first down. They move the chains with a nice little run.
Yeah, they're making the chain gang hustle a little bit to try and keep up, aren't they? Because a lot of the first series of games are scripted, many times to probe and find some holes in the defense. Sometimes you attack with some big-time runs, too.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Hurts to throw. And this is caught by Watkins. Working with his 2nd and 4. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. 17 yards and a first down for Philly.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 38. Hurts. And the Cowboys' pressure gets there this time for the sack.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Throwing is Hurts. Open man is Goddard, the tight end. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Hurts sets up to throw it. And that will be incomplete. Here's Jake Elliott. Career long, by the way, for him, 61 yards. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. And he hits the upright, but it caroms in anyway. Well, plenty of distance there as he banks it in. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. Dak Prescott and Dallas taking the field for their first possession. Dak now in his 7th season in charge of the Cowboys. 2-time Pro Bowler.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately. 1 touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
And he's going to be brought down. Back in his own 6-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Didn't have the greatest field position to start, did they? And now after this sack, it's way, way worse.
And right off the bat, first play of the game. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. Another try after the first down sack. Prescott. That one caught along the sideline. Did he stay in? Yes, he did. But hang on here. A penalty marker is on the field. Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. So it's 3rd and long, and defensively not a real surprise. They're in the dime. The first carry now for Tony Pollard. And he'll be hit and dropped for a loss at the 5-yard line. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Here's Brian Anger now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And he's able to get it out of there. Now a fair catch taken just across midfield, maybe by a yard or two. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10. The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. On the draw, here's Sanders. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. They'll go again with Sanders. And for a second straight play, that Cowboy defense gets him to the ground behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss there. Now 3rd and 14.
And we often talk about defensive ends setting the edge, sometimes even the outside linebackers. But how about here? This is a cornerback essentially setting the edge and finishing off that play for a loss.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And that is incomplete.
Well, obviously searching for their first touchdown this game, partner. And that quick 3 and out, that's not going to achieve that at all. Give victory to the secondary there. They brought out tight coverage on that 3rd down snap.
On is Kern, the punter, to send this one away. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Off the play fake, Prescott. Open man downfield is Hilton. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. 22 yards there, a first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there, because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. So that'll bring up 2nd down. The rushing numbers for Pollard last week, 14 carries, 65 yards.
I have to say, partner, their coaches didn't do a very good job of hiding their thoughts this week when they spoke with us, did they? They told us exactly this. We've been good on the ground, but sitting 8th in the league, we know we can kick it up a notch and push for the top 5. So there's no doubt in my mind, we'll see them try to establish that ground game early and try and pick up an early lead.
7 yards there and a first down.
First down picked up by T.Y. Hilton. Now in his 11th season, you have to wonder if we're seeing the finale of a decorated career. 4 Pro Bowls to his credit. He still believes he has a big year left in him.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. On second down, here's a keeper by the QB. He has enough for the first down on the keeper, a gain of 6. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over, because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
Prescott's throw complete here to his receiver, Brown. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Here's Pollard again. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Trying to run forward with Pollard. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. The first drive this unit had, they punted. This drive, much more polished, just looking crisper, aren't they, moving the ball?
Maybe the first drive was a little bit of a wake-up call. Probably a little bit angry that they had to punt the ball away the first time they had it. Got motivated, got to the sideline, said, okay, let's not let that happen here as we take over again.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. They'll try to throw now. Prescott. Now he'll escape to his right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. Prescott from the gun on 3rd. And he's got it. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defense side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
Play action now, Prescott. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Peyton Hendershot, his first NFL reception, goes for 6. And the Cowboys are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
Extra point by Marr, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And it's capped off with a Cowboys touchdown. This will be fielded inside the 5. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Philadelphia's offense ready to give us another look. And they come in losers of 2 straight. And remember, they've got the open date on their calendar next weekend. But you think it's vitally important, Charles, that they focus on the task at hand here?
Absolutely, because these players, they know what's coming up. And the difference between taking time off following a win versus doing so on a 3-game losing streak, that's absolutely huge, because they may come back if they lose this game to a facility, and there may be new faces in there and some teammates lost. And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. They're going to look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Watkins. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And this is caught. It's Brown. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Hurts connecting there with Brown for the Eagles first.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Up the middle they go with Sanders. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Out route, and it's complete to Brown. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. They'll set up a throw. Looking for A.J. Brown again, and he's got it again. To throw again on 2nd down. Hurts. That's swung out wide to Sanders. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Now 2nd quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll go option to the short side. Hurts fumbles it. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line.
This drive didn't end well But if they can keep stringing these together, they'll like what they're doing. That was an 8-play drive before it ended in a fumble. So the takeaway's got to be doing what we want to do and doing it well. Just got to take care of the ball at the end.
So here are the Cowboys to take over. They've got the lead right now in this ball game, and they got the victory last week against the Rams, so some good momentum as they come up 1st and 10. Prescott now after the fumble recovery. And he slings one that's incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Prescott from the gun. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Prescott and Lamb hooking up for the Cowboy first. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
The Cowboys on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. Prescott. He finds his target. It's Schultz. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That's a 1st down with a cherry on top, 31 yards.
We always talk about the guy who paid off the play, don't we? A guy who caught it or ran it. But how about the elements that go into making a big play? This one in particular, able to scan the field, pocket held up nicely. What a terrific job by the offensive line. The route, well run, and the football, right on the money.
It's complete to Brown, right side. Yeah, the Cowboys are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago, followed it up with another nice one here, and before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
On play action, Prescott. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Play fake. Here's Prescott. Flush to his right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. Prescott on 3rd and goal. Looking in zone, but it's incomplete. On 4th down, Prescott goes off, and on comes the Cowboy kicker, Brett Maher, for the field goal try. The kick by Maher is good, and they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Eagles offense back out onto the field. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Hurts. This will be caught once again by Brown. Throwing again on 2nd down. Hurts, quick slant to Brown. He's up to 70 yards now in this first half receiving as he's got a 1st down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
be tackled right on the midfield logo. Hurts going to keep it again. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Here's Hurts to throw. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. A nice first down pickup on a gain of 6.
Now that's absolutely frustrating for a defender. Had a chance to get him on the ground before he got to the sideline, but what great vision and understanding where he is on the field as he headed for the marker and picked up the first down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll fake the give to Sanders, and now Hurts. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught.
Yeah, that one was covered pretty well because they were trying to leak the tight end out into the flat. I think they were hoping he could catch it, turn upfield, and pick up the first down.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Hurts. He's going to look deep for Watkins. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Throwing is Hurts. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to get it back here just past the 35. And that's a ball that he is going to want to keep, his first career interception in the National Football League.
And I love what teams do when that happens. You bring the ball to the sideline, the equipment guy grabs it, he puts a piece of tape on it, writes on it so that you know what it is, and then they tuck it away so that you can have it for later and put it on your mantle. Pretty good deal for him right there. Now he's eager to get back out on the field and get his second one.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, it's Prescott. Over the middle here, it's Hilton. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Throwing on 2nd down, Prescott. And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2. Prescott now from the 50. He'll find his man, Simi Fehoko. And he has another first down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 35. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. It'll be a handoff to Pollard. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 11 more on that one, and another first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
First down, and it's Pollard again. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. On 2nd and 7, Prescott complete to Hilton. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. Prescott on 3rd and 2. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. The sack there by Brandon Graham coming in and bringing him down to the ground.
Philadelphia lost Brandon Graham to an Achilles injury just 2 games into the 2021 season. He had 8 sacks in each of the 2 seasons prior, making the 2020 Pro Bowl.
On 4th down, Prescott goes off, and on comes the Cowboy kicker, Brett Maher, for the field goal try. Maher able to put this one through, and they will stretch their lead to 10 now at 13-3. Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
And the drive will begin at the 25 as Scott is going to stay in the end zone. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And they are a game under 500 now following the loss a week ago. And this is a team, Charles, that just has not been able to string victories together.
Yeah, they're certainly going the wrong way, aren't they? Because it looked like they had things pointing in the right direction, but now they've lost 2 straight, and that means this game is vital, extremely important, because if they fall 2 games below 500, the road back into playoff contention, awfully difficult.
Second down, back to Sanders, and he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4. The Eagles on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Now flags come in here. Looked like one of the Eagles might have moved. And this offense back to needing 10 yards after the false start. 3rd and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. Man open left side is Brown. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A gain of 32 that time.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Hurts. The Sanders has got it complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. To throw again on 2nd down. Hurts escaping the pressure right. Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 30. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Looking for Watkins, and it's intercepted. And his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. And we check the rushing numbers so far here into Week 6, and the returns have been really good. Now, you're starting to hit that stride middle of the season toward the end. They're certainly hoping they can keep up this production.
They are, because one of the adages in the NFL is that defense travels and defense endures even in bad weather, right? You know what else does? A good running game. And people want that, especially as you head down the stretch. You may play outdoors in some nasty stuff. You're trying to get to the playoffs. This is the time to get it going. And individually, I don't think you should just think about 1,000 yards either. The bar has to be set higher with this beginning. That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Pollard here once again, back-to-back catches. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on third.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
A first down throw for Prescott. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by James Bradbury. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick-6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they went standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just want to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick-6.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And he puts it through there within 3. It's 13-10. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception. Well, CD, for the losing side, they had opportunities in this one, but big plays just didn't go their way, especially late.
Cowboys defense carried them to this W. Ain't gonna lie.
That takeaway, once it
Oh,
happened,
bro, they answered like
knocked the wind
5,
out of
6
their sails,
picks,
and
bro.
they just couldn't get their equilibrium back.
Cowboys win it.
So for the
road.
Cowboys, they climb back to 500 now at 3 up and 3 down. And they'll return home next week to take on the Detroit Lions. Meanwhile, for Philadelphia, they can't quite seem to turn things around as they fall into 2-4 now on the year. And now they'll head to the bye week as they'll be back in action in Week 8.
Like I said, man, defense carried. See why AJ Brown had good games. Okay, shout out to the Cowboys defense. Definitely, you know what I'm saying, won them boys the game. In my opinion. Always let me know if y'all enjoyed that game. Comment down below, boys. Take away from the stream so far. And we about to sim to week 7 now, so it's good. Let's recap week 6, you guys. Recap week 6. Okay. Boston beat the Bears. San Francisco beat the Falcons. Green beat the Patriots. Green Bay destroyed the New York Jets. Damn. I just had a great game. 336 yards, 6 touchdowns, no picks. Zach Wilson, they gonna get rid of him. To my player tag QB of the future. Shit, Aaron Jones, amazing game rushing. Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Jones had great games. Oh, damn it, the whole defense had picks, man. Packers serious, though. They serious. Jacksonville still undefeated, man. 6-0. They defeat the Colts. Minnesota beat Miami. Cincinnati still undefeated. They beat the Saints 28-21. Jaguars, Cincinnati still undefeated, man. Boys, let me know who's gonna win. It makes for another good game. 2 touchdowns, 77 yards, 18 carries. Hurst and Jamar Chase, good games. AJ Green, his debut, had a good game, man. Bengals still undefeated, man. Them boys legit. Boys just legit. Baltimore beating the Giants. Jackson had a bounce back game. Okay. Sterling Shepard had a 12 reception, 205 yards, 2 touchdowns. Right. Game from Ravens get that W. Steelers beat the Bucks. Bucks had no running game in this game. That's why they fucking lost. They always had a good game though. Chris Godwin. Julio had 2 touchdowns again. I think Julio been scoring touchdowns. Rams beat Carolina. Super Bowl champs. Rico had a good game. Arizona beat Seahawks. Cardinals beat the Seahawks, man. Good name, Robbie Anderson. This probably the Cardinals good. We saw that game. And Broncos beat the Chargers. Alright, let's take a look on week 7. So these are games for week 7, you guys. Game for week 7. Again, y'all boys think we should watch. Y'all boys comment down below. Shoot. Probably gonna sim this week right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might have sim this week right here, you guys. But let's go over the stats and awards real quick. You know what I'm saying? Before we, let's go over the stats awards. So for week 6, man, we got Aaron Rodgers, of course, NFC Offensive Player of the Week. And then we got this dude right here for the Rams. That dude, 4 sacks and 6 tackles. Okay, nice. Lamar Jackson, NFC Player of the Week for the offense. And then defense, Roquan Smith. Alright. Lamar Jackson, second time getting up on there. Shout out to Lamar Jackson. And that's Rodgers' second time as well. His offense still the Bengals, man. That defense, got the Cardinals. Still, okay. Alright. Alright, well, let's sim this week as well. Let's sim this week, guys. Let's sim this week, guys. Let's go to week 8, man. I don't see any interesting games for real. We about to take a look at the 2022 mock draft number 2. Let's check out that. See if any guys moved up. Alright, week 8, you guys. Let's look at, you know what I'm saying. Let's see if you guys moved up. We got marked out number 2. It is Paris Johnson who went all the way up a lot. Bryce Young going down. I'm already knowing he got hurt. I already knew his draft stock was gonna get hurt. Okay, so no what's name them yet. They ain't made it in here yet. Okay, they gonna be in here. They gonna be in that soon. They gonna be in that soon. I ain't tripping. Alright, let's let's recap week 7 since we played week 7. Recap week 7. So the Cardinals, okay, they beat the Saints in the high school game 42-39. So Cardinals still, you know what I'm saying? Still doing their thing. They putting the damn backups in, bro. That's a baddie whooping ass. Putting the backups in. We got Ravens beating a division rival Cleveland Browns 29-28. Close game. Okay. Man, I bet I clocked a bit. I can't lie. She testify, love, bro. Gonna go and clock the bit. Packers win again. 35-28. Aaron Rodgers with another clean game. Bro, I don't think Aaron Rodgers threw a pick this season, yo. No, like, I'm dead ass, man. I don't think he threw a pick this season, yo. Like, I'm dead ass. Tyler Henneke had that darting. No, but I swear, I don't think this nigga threw a pick, bro. Not like at all. I gotta check. I don't think Buddy had to do a pick. Packers win again, though. I ain't swearing. Damn, I'll text that one. Okay. Kansas City Chiefs won again. Boys won again. But Debo was footing, huh? Debo doing it all. And Pittsburgh beat Miami. And the Bears beat the Patriots 46-43, of course. Mike Jones had 6 touchdown passes. Some great performances by these. It was a high scoring game, you guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Very high scoring game. Let's go to week 8. These are games for week 8, you guys. Always let me know which game we should watch. I'm trying to see now if this is a game we could watch. Kill out this Bucks and Ravens game. But we probably gonna sim again, you guys. You know, no interest in the game for real. Probably just gonna end up simming again. Let's look at the stats and awards real quick though. Let's see what the weekly awards for week 7. We got Mac Jones for the LC, I knew it. Roquan Smith for the second time. Shout out to him. Fred Warner for the NFC defense and NFC offense. We got Justin Fields. Okay. No offense, still the Bengals, Bucks and Packers. And when defense goes to the Rams, Cardinals is finally out of there. And when defense goes to the Rams. Okay. Look at the player stats and leaders and stuff like that. NFL, we got Joe Burrow leading yards. See, where's Aaron Rodgers at? Yeah, but this nigga's 22-0. I'm not surprised, but yeah, he 22-0. Man, haven't threw a pick yet. 22 touchdowns, no picks. Sheesh. He got MVP case as well, just for that. Man, shoot. And his team winning too. He got MVP, not a third MVP case. Okay. Brady 26-6. Bro 13-6. Okay. 22-0. Alright, got rushing, got Derrick Henry still. Joe Mixon still lead the league in rushing touchdown 14. We got receiving, got Kristen Kirk. Okay, undefeated Jaguars. Kristen Kirk going crazy. Cooper Kupp second. Sterling Shepard is third. Mike Evans fourth. Mark Cooper fifth. Harry Hill, Mike Thomas. Nigga, I'm, you know what I'm saying? He still only got one touchdown. Sacks, we got. Damn. Oh my god. Fuck. I'm smoking dirt, dude, Jeep, Bills, and 8 all at once. Y'all boys, let me know who y'all got for the award winners and stuff like that. I was like to check like the rookies. You know what I'm saying? Let's see something real quick. Yeah, but I missed out. I'm tripping. These receiver leaders right here. Damn, they got a lot of people who's T.Y. Henry, old veteran T.Y. Henry leading them. You know, for real. Let's see if I can like find a rookie type shit. Hold on. Yeah, let's see if I can find a rookie. I'm gonna keep going down till I find a rookie. Oh yeah. Okay, we got George Pickens, so he might win Offensive Rookie of the Year. George Pickens. Okay. Alright. Alright. We're probably gonna send him till week 9. Yeah, let's send him to week 9. Send him to week 9, you guys. Okay, weekly awards. Joe Burrow, 400 passing, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Okay, 3 carries for 11 yards. For the LC defense, Quentin Nelson, 7 tackles, 4 sacks. NFC offense, Dak Prescott, 369 yards, 5 touchdown passes. NFC defense, Hassan Reddick, 7 tackles and 3 sacks. So let's recap week 9. Let's see what happened. Yeah, let's recap week 9 real quick, guys. I mean week 8. Let's recap week 8. I'm gonna say that. Baltimore blew out the Bucks. 34-7. On 16, I meant 44-16. Okay. Okay. Jacksonville, another W, man. I think they still undefeated, 42-28. Maybe still undefeated. Wait, I think Jacksonville overachieving. So I think, cause boys like that. Cincinnati destroyed the Browns, 50-28. Mark Chase had a good game, 10 receptions, 181 yards, 2 touchdowns. AJ Green, 7 receptions, 81 yards, and a touchdown. AJ Green made them boys most scarier. He's made them most scary, y'all. Somebody still go play, man. Old man AJ Green. Green Bay, y'all barely beat Buffalo. Oh, Aaron Rodgers threw his first fucking pick. He like what 25-1 now. He threw his first pick of the season in this game. Okay. Bro, half the Bills won a game yet, bro? Like, no funny shit. They won the game yet? Like, nah, like real shit. Did they win the game? It's week 9 matchups right here, you guys. Week 9 matchups. Probably gonna end up simming again. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, but for real though, did they win the game, bro? Yes, yeah. They still didn't win the game. 0-7. Seattle 0-8. Damn. It's funny. Oh, Bengals, they lost 1-1 game, some game. And Jaguars, so they both 7-1. Packers 7-1 as well. Patriots still 0-8. Ain't win no game yet either. God damn. Let me go to Jacksonville real quick. Look at their stats, team stats. Okay. 7th ranked offense. 5th in passing TDs. 7th in rushing TDs. 3rd down percentage. 7th. Defense out of the top 6 defense. 4th in TDs allowed. 2nd in sacks. They don't take the ball away. They last in that. Red zone defense at number 4 though. Okay. They're going against the 0-7 Raiders. I might low-key watch Jacksonville because first time watching them boys. Even though they playing the 0-7 damn Raiders team, but I might still watch them boys. Take a look at the standings. These are the standings, you guys. Still winless teams. Got the Patriots, Seahawks, Bills, and Raiders. So we got some winless teams. That is tough. FC North. Bengals still compete with the Steelers and the Ravens. Good division. FC South, Jaguars look like they're gonna win that division pretty easily. FC East, I don't know. It's either gonna be the Dolphins or the Jets. This division is terrible though. 2 winless teams in this division. Chiefs looking like they're gonna win this, but they still battling with the Chargers and the Broncos Raiders on 7. FC North, Packers still battling with the Lions. Yes. Ooh, now every team in NFC South is 4-4. Who will win this division? We're gonna end up seeing. Okay, 2 undefeated teams right here in this division right here. I mean, not undefeated teams, but tied teams. NFC West. Okay. So let me know how I think the division, like the standings, gonna end up going at the end of the season. By the end of the season, I'm gonna say. Yeah, let's watch this game, you guys. First time watching the Jaguars, why not? You know what I'm saying? Good team. Going against over 17, but I would watch them, man.
It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports, and we'll see Foye Oluwakan. He put up numbers last week with a 9-tackle performance. It's the Jaguars and the Raiders. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
We are 15 miles due west of the Atlantic Castle in downtown Jacksonville at TIAA Bank Field. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup set to go here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you look at this Jaguar team.
They come in riding high, just one loss in their last 7 games.
It's a very focused team, very disciplined. They've kept the penalties to a minimum, and they're winning football games.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Raiders, they come in wondering what on earth is going on here as they sit in last place at 0-7.
And it's really difficult to report to work every day with that type of a losing streak looming over you. How do you break out of it? And you're looking at each other to try and figure it out.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9?
This one taken just inside the 10. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Jacksonville's offense trots out here for the first time, and all eyes go right to number 16. Now in his second season as the team's face of the franchise, Trevor Lawrence.
And you want to talk about enormous expectations being placed on a quarterback. How about what Trevor Lawrence faced coming out of college? But the good thing for him, he's used to it. He had the same type of expectations leaving high school and going to Clemson. They always expect him to be a franchise savior, whatever team he joins. And to his credit, he shouldered those expectations and he's doing everything in his power to follow through.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. On 2nd and 9, Lawrence. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. And this opening drive not going to plan. This is now 3rd and 13.
Looking to throw, Lawrence.
Eluding the pressure right. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th. On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10.
And as the Raiders take over on offense, we get to see the man who has been the leader of this team for 9 seasons now, under center Derek Carr.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. A check on Jacobs from a week ago. 15 carries, 98 yards, and a score.
After the last game, they have plenty of reason to be confident in their running game. And even though they're facing a top 10 defense, they're not going to shy away from doing what they do best. Make them adjust to them. Make them stop what they do before they go to any type of a changeup.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
Carr fighting Waller there for the Vegas first.
That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On play action, now Carr. He finds his man Johnson. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr. And he'll just get rid of it. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Carr going to throw. He's going to wind up and air it out. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete. So on 4th down, here's A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. Jamal Agnew is deep to return it. It's a 39-yard punt, 3 on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the 2nd time here in this game. Just the one misstep for them in the first half of the season. 7-1 is the record at the midway point. And in terms of whatever power rankings you want to go by, they're at or near the top of the list in terms of best teams in the National Football League.
And for me, in my little bit of rankings here, I've got them at the top. I know there's still 2 months to go, and we've seen teams get off to hot starts and then fade away due to injuries or the schedule or whatever. But unless there are a rash of injuries on this team, I'd be surprised if they aren't a first or a second seed come playoff time.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down. To throw on 2nd and 6, Lawrence. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. The Jaguars at 7-1 now on the year. And they've been cooking these last couple months. Winners of 7 of their last 8 games.
And as much as we hate to play this game, you know I'm going to do it anyway. Extrapolate that over a full season. What does that come out to, partner? 14-2. And anyone in the NFL, they'd sign up for that record, that's for sure.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. On 2nd and 10, Lawrence. And the Raiders have got him. Max Crosby, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
Now that's a heck of a moment for your first sack of the game, because if this long drive ends without a touchdown because of that sack, we're going to look back and say that might be one of the biggest plays of this contest.
So now after the sack of Lawrence, the Jags looking at a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. This will be from 56 yards out. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. That kick, by the way, Charles, is a career long.
Well, we did watch him in pregame, and he hit from this distance, so not a surprise. But there still is something exciting about it, carrying it over from practice and pregame to actually doing it in live action.
And Abdullah will not try to bring it out. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Carr now on first down. And that is incomplete. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Here's Jacobs from the gun. Oh, what a juke into space. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. It's a gain of 34.
Well, partner, I have to say they caught him in the right defense there. Nickel set, 5th defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I'd love to come downfield and hit you little people.
Good run there. On first down, Carr. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. A good pickup there, a 22.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you can get much more balance than this. Big-time run, Big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 47 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
To throw his Carr. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Carr now on 3rd and goal. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Davante Adams with career touchdown number 75. And the Raiders have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. And all about timing there on that short slant, Charles.
Exactly right. That was timed up so well. The route, the throw, touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays. And Davante Adams able to finish things with a touchdown reception. Takes it at the 7. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And, you know, it's certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're in first place in their division, looking really good and looking to be a threat come January.
And are you one of those early holiday shoppers, partner? Are you one of those guys get your list done? Because I think about what every team has on their holiday shopping list right now. What's the number 1 goal? Make the playoffs. Number 2, win your division. Number 3, and I think the biggest goal of all, try to get the number 1 seed so you get that first-round bye and ensure you don't have to go anywhere in January and hopefully get to the Super Bowl that way. That was a round run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. From the 39, Lawrence. And the pass is intercepted. He was looking for Ingram. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it was a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well, protecting the football. Didn't get it done there.
So here are the Raiders now to take over. They lost 7 in a row coming into this ball game, but lo and behold, they have the lead here as this drive begins 1st and 10. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he is close to a first down as he's tackled at the Jaguars' 24. Now we get a stoppage because a member of the Raiders shaken up on that one. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there are going to take this to about the 10-yard line. 71 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start.
Here's Jacobs. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Jacobs will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. They'll run it with Jacobs, and he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
They'll try and run with a fullback, Johnson. And he's not going to get there. They tackle him at the 2. They try to let the fullback pound it in between the tackles, but he's stopped up short. And the Jaguars are able to come
They
up
went for that.
I
just got that Jaguars losing. Oh no!
The last drive. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Connor up the middle. And he'll get this up past the 5 to the 7-yard line. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Looking downfield for Jones. And got his man complete. And finally taken out of bounds all the way up near midfield. A big 3rd down play there for the Jags. 42 yards. And that looked almost to be a case of, a quarterback saying, hey, I'm going to throw this as far as I can and hope you run under it. Mission accomplished.
And that is absolutely demoralizing for a defense because you've got the offense on the ropes. It's 3rd down. You're trying to get off the field, and then wham, you have a letdown in the secondary, and you give up a big one.
And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. And that wound up traveling at even 58 yards in the air, according to Next Gen Stats. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Hands it off out of the gun. And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32. Bit of a surprise. They ran it on 3rd and medium. Proved to be the right call. 1st and 10. After 1, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Jacksonville, and it's the Jags with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now Lawrence got his man complete over the middle. It's Arnold. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. On 2nd down, they'll run it here. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. They need a yard here. Now Lawrence. And Ingram holds it in. And he will have a Jaguars 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. Max Crosby. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. A CD, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. The offense on 3rd down, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 14. Throw left side complete. That's Jones. And they'll get him down short of the 1st down, right on the 10-yard line. Patterson's kick is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
So the margin shrinks a bit as back-to-back drives here for him and with field goals. To throw on 2nd and 6. Lawrence. Touchdown! Zay Jones, his first touchdown on the year. And the Jags put together a fourth-quarter drive to take the lead. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Carr now on 1st down. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a 1st down as well. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Carr now to throw. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Now Carr. Open man, that's Renfro. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Now Carr. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it's 2nd down. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
7th play of this drive coming up, and a long way to go on 3rd down.
Carr to throw.
And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to run him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete, certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. And this is caught, but they say out of bounds. That would have been a 1st down, but he couldn't stay in, and as a result, they're going to have to give up the football. So they've gone for it twice now on 4th down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a 3rd situation, head coach might say,
It's a pretty entertaining ball game, Charles. Had the lead changes going on in the 2nd half, but I think for the losing side, not able to put any points on the board in the 4th quarter. That ultimately was what really stung them.
and you know what puzzled them during the game? It's going to puzzle them even more when they go back, watch tape, and try and figure it all out. Did they not make the proper adjustments, or were they just outplayed? They'll have to figure that out and get ready for their next one.
So for the Jaguars, they're setting themselves up as a major contender as they move to 8-1 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Kansas City Chiefs.
Meanwhile, for Las Vegas,
Changes could be in the air as they fall to 0-8 now on the year. And they'll have a chance at redemption next week at home against the Indianapolis Colts.
That's sim this week, y'all. Right, we got week 10 right now, right? Yep, week 10. Oh, we got the Chiefs on that winning streak. They won what 5? That's 5 games straight, or 6 games straight, something like that. Shout out to six. Yeah, they won 6 games straight. Shout out on 2. So we got a good game. Chiefs versus the Jaguars. So it's gonna be a good game. Let's about to watch that. Yeah, like I said though, y'all, we about to figure out, you know what I'm saying, the stats and awards. So let's look at the weekly awards first. So for last week, Patrick Mahomes, man, 276 yards, 4 touchdown passes, 3 carries for 19 yards, 19 rushing yards. Quentin Nelson once again, back-to-back weeks. He had a forced fumble, 2 sacks, 7 tackles. Jared Goff, had a good week as well. So yeah, let's look at the yearly awards right now, you guys. So okay, league MVP, Aaron Rodgers already back-to-back. Yeah, like I said, Aaron Rodgers is already the back-to-back league MVP. He's looking to win him another one. You know what I'm saying? Look at him, the winner on Tom Brady at 2, Joe Burrow at number 3. So this is what I low-key predicted. So I did say Tom Brady's going to be 1. Burrow's going to be 2. But, okay, Lamar Jackson 4, Justin Herbert 5, Dak 6. We got Phil. I'm glad to see Mixon in there. As well as Haneke and Jared Goff. So let me know y'all boys think who's going to win MVP for the 2022 season. First season of the series, you guys. Hope y'all boys enjoying it. Coach of the year, Doug Peterson. Yeah, for sure. It's either going to be Doug Peterson or Zach Taylor. I think it's going to be Doug Peterson, though, because this Jacksonville Jaguar team is slightly overachieving in a way. You know what I'm saying? They had no one pick last season, so yeah, I think he should win it. And y'all boys, let me know who y'all got winning MVP. Obviously, Offensive Player of the Year right now is Joe Mixon. Defensive player, TJ Watt. Yeah, I think he's going to win that. Or Quentin Nelson. He on a good season as well. Along with Josh Allen. Offensive rookie, George Pickens. Defensive rookie, Trayvon Walker. Best QB, Herbert. Mixon running back. Receiver, Keenan Allen. O-line, okay. D-line. Linebacker, DB. Okay, NFC. Aaron Jones. Bosa. Kate Otten. Was rookie of the year. Shout out to Kate Otten, man. These rookie of the year. Kayvon Thibodeau. Best QB. Running back. Receiver, that way. Shout out to Julio. Old man Julio, man. Yeah, so like I said, man, y'all boys let me know if y'all got the winning MVP and all the awards and stuff like that. Boys, let me know. This offense still the Bengals, Packers second. Rams got the best defense still. Chiefs got the top 3 defense now. Let's look at the top 3 MVPs real quick, you guys. So, number 1, you got Rodgers. We got Rodgers. He definitely deserved to be 1. You know what I'm saying? His team, I think they at the top of the NFC. You know what I'm saying? He 28 passes touchdowns with only 1 pick. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland 75. Average yards per game 300. Passing rating is like that. Yeah. Got the most yards in the league, but got that. 28-1. That's impressive. That is impressive. Number 2, we got Brady. Brady pretty much the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And then Burrow. Burrow pretty much the same thing. So he had to go to Brady or Rodgers, to be honest. Nobody's let me know who y'all got it going to. Let me see passer rating. And Rodgers, yeah. And he got a good most passer ratings. What about the yards? Burrow got that completion percentage. And Rodgers got completion percentage. Touchdown passes. Brady got that. Passing attempts. Burrow got that. Passing completions. Burrow. And yards. Burrow. Okay. Burrow got a shot. A lot of people got a shot, man. Derrick Henry, he almost had 1,000 yards. You know what I'm saying? And Jones coming up there. He coming, you know what I'm saying, up there. Receiving, Cooper Kupp, Chase Evans, Kirk, Michael Thomas up here. Okay. Defense. Sacks, TJ Watt. Yeah, I think TJ Watt's going to win Defensive Player of the Year. Interception, Von Bell. What deflections? Jones, okay. All right, so let's recap week 9. Recap week 9, you guys. We already at week 10, y'all boys. Already at week 10. Let's get it. Let's recap week 9. Okay, y'all boys see. Since he beat Carolina. Okay. Buffalo get their first win against the division rival Jets. They finally look good today. Had a running game low key. Boys finally they got their first win is a dominant blowout win. Okay. Chiefs beat the Titans 31-14. Oh, had an amazing game. Okay, you gotta play this what's the name defense, man. So let's go to week 10. The schedule for week 10, you guys. We already about to watch the Chiefs and the Jaguars. We about to watch that. That's coming up real soon. Let me see what's the Jersey. Yeah, so we about to watch that game right there. The Jaguars and the Chiefs right now. It's gonna be a good game. So let's look at the, you know what I'm saying? So Jacksonville top 4 offense. You know what I'm saying? Chiefs, so top 4 offense going against the top 3 defense. And Jacksonville, they top 10 in both offense and defense. So no one in TDs allowed, 5th in sacks, 7th in takeaways, no one in red zone defense. So versus Jacksonville offense is number 6 in passing TDs, number 9th in rushing TDs, and 5th and 3rd down conversions. So okay. All right, let's get it, y'all. So y'all boys, y'all got predictions for this game right here. Who y'all boys got? I don't know who I'm gonna roll with. I'm gonna probably roll with the Chiefs. They hot right now, 6 games in a row. Defense playing amazing. So I'm gonna roll the Chiefs with this game right here. 2 great quarterbacks. Gonna be a good game, y'all. Y'all boys, let me know who y'all got in this game. Let's get it.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. Up next, we'll get a look at Patrick Mahomes. He's coming off a nice week throwing the ball, 4 touchdown throws. It's the Chiefs and the Jaguars, and it's coming up next.
From one of the loudest venues in the National Football League, you get a look there at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today we hit Week 10, and we've got a good one in store between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Kansas City Chiefs. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at our home side in this one, they know coming in they've got to be at their best because they're facing one of the better overall defenses in the NFL.
And this is not one of the better offenses around in terms of running the football. So they understand that they're going to be put to the test a bit. The big plays in the run game, they haven't been there of late, so maybe that means we'll see them shake things up a little bit. Some RPOs, some touch passes, some draw plays, anything to try and gain a little bit of momentum.
The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. Fielded just outside the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Jacksonville's offense trots out here for the first time, and all eyes go right to number 16. Now in his 2nd season as the team's face of the franchise, Trevor Lawrence.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
Now ETN to start the drive. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's 2nd down. And Charles, we see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back on the field in a hurry.
Brandon, I'm going to go ahead and age myself, but I'm going to ask you, when you were in high school and there were injuries, did you hear next man up from your coaches?
Well, you hear it every week now in the NFL, that's for sure.
You know, back when I played when dinosaurs roamed the earth, you didn't hear next man up. You heard, oh, no, we've got to put in Davis.
On 3rd down, Lawrence looking downfield for Jones. He's got a man complete.
A big play that time for Jacksonville. 41 yards. Sometimes
that backfoot throw by Trevor Lawrence is so special, bro.
He gave that everything he had.
Look at that, y'all.
Right on the money.
And you think
right on the money.
They'd just be looking for something right beyond
the air
the
distance.
sticks. And I think they caught the defense.
Jones Jr. though, he caught that shit too. Over Trent McDuffie,
take a shot
Ricky.
right there, and it ended up being a big play.
So how about that for a chain move?
Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm excited to see, like, especially next year, like, the player progression. I can't wait to see which team progresses the most. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to see all that stuff, y'all. I'm excited. Y'all boys excited, man. Y'all boys drop a like on the screen, subscribe to the channel. Comment down below y'all boys' predictions. You know what I'm saying? Tell me, look, y'all. Playoffs coming soon. We already in week 10. Playoffs coming real soon. In this stream, you probably gonna see the playoff bracket, bro. I'm gonna try to get to that. You know what I'm saying? Playoff bracket type shit.
There on the first down run, he'll get a couple, and that's it. Throwing on 2nd and 8, Lawrence.
We're gonna get playoff sacks.
He'll go down back at the 26-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So then after the sack of Lawrence, the Jags looking at a 3rd and long. Here's Lawrence. And he's caught on his sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds. So a big call there that brings up 4th. Patterson's kick is good. And the Jaguars grab a 3-0 lead. Well, they started the drive backed up pretty deep, but a nice effort to overcome the field position, get into field goal range on the game's opening possession.
And Brandon, I think from where they started, the initial thought was, can we get 1 or 2 first downs and help out our defense after we pump the ball away with field position? But as that drive went on, I think their sights got set a little bit higher. They were thinking touchdown, ended up settling in between and coming away with a field goal.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Now the Georgia Southern man. This is Jerick McKinnon. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The numbers on the ground for McKinnon last week. 12 carries, 53 yards.
Well, partner, we've watched as they reached 2 wins, 3 wins, 4, and then 5. And we kept questioning each week, how long can they keep this streak going? This team is rolling, and having someone like this who can really set the tone for your offense week in and week out is a big part of why they've been unbeatable as of late.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. Flushed out right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Josh Allen in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year. The start of this game shaping up nicely on that visiting sideline.
Yeah, how about that? You get your points on the opening drive. Then you get a big sack there on 3rd down, and you make the home crowd go.
There is a hush indeed. Agnew now to return. 39-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Jags will have great field position to start this drive as they take over on the short side of the field. On 1st and 10, it's and now the ball's out, fumble near midfield. And I think the Chiefs have it, they do.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to the positive side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end of this one, but what a sustained drive. And if they keep stringing those together, you got to like their chances.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get the turnover.
Did you just credit the defense?
I like to credit the defense and the offense.
I like you.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
The Chiefs in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Devin Lloyd brings him down, and that's a play he's going to remember. The first sack of his NFL career. So a great play there for this highly regarded linebacker making his first career sack.
And his versatility on display right there. Look, we've known him primarily as a tackler and a cover man, but he can go get the quarterback when the situation calls for it, as he just did right there.
On 3rd and long, it's Mahomes. He'll get this complete to Kadarius Toney. And they will advance this across midfield, but still well shy of a first as he's tackled at the 47. Here's Tommy Townsend now as he'll punt it away for the second time. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. So here are the Jaguars to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Lawrence will throw. That's caught on the left side by Kirk. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. From the gun on 3rd down, Lawrence. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. It's a 4-yard return following a punt of 49. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. KC's offense ready to take over. And there, of course, was a lot of talk about this ball game coming into play. 2 division leaders in the AFC. Could this be a potential playoff preview down the line?
Yeah, and I think when you're talking about the talk about this game coming into play, you're talking about me because I blew up your phone all week prior to this one. I was so excited about this game because to me, it's not out of the realm of possibility that these 2 teams see each other again down the road. I like this matchup. They match up very well against each other.
On 1st down, Mahomes. He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. 2nd down, McKinnon. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Mahomes looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Open man, Smith-Schuster, it's complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Straight ahead they go with McKinnon. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 10 and a Kansas City first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
So after the run by McKinnon, here's 1st and 10. And here's a handoff out of the gun. Oh, it's out. McKinnon fumbled it.
Not free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. To throw again on 2nd down. Mahomes, open man, completes it to Smith-Schuster. They'll look to pick it up with McKinnon. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Jerick McKinnon, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And the Chiefs are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. And they were looking to pick up the first down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage, partner. So if you can get past that first wave, there's usually room to roam, and he found it.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. He's got it. They'll see that opening drive field goal and raise it a touchdown, and that makes it 7-3. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive and a 9-yard run on the end of it. Sitting down to kick this one away, and off it goes. This one fielded at the 5. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. And now out come the Jags. Now they entered play on a 2-game win streak, and then they've got the open date on their schedule next week. So this is a group that's really looking to hit the break on a high note.
And this will obviously be a tough game for them, but go ahead and play this out with me, partner. If they win here and make it 3 in a row, they get to heal up after that. You've got to think that's an ideal setup and a worthy goal to play for in this one.
On 2nd and 9, Lawrence. And Jones has it over the middle. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to Arrowhead. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They go play action now. Lawrence. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds. So a big call there that brings up 4th. He'll send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one. 51 yards on the punt there. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So here are the Chiefs to take over. Their win streak at 6 coming in and counting as they've got the lead right now beginning this drive 1st and 10. On play action, it's Mahomes. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. They go play fake. Mahomes. A dump down to McKinnon. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. Handoff. It's McKinnon. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 40 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. They're making a real first-quarter statement with a run game, no doubt.
For those who remember old-school football, running it, establishing things, seeing backs find holes, get through them, they've got to like what they're seeing from this unit so far. Right now, they've decided to, as you said, establish the run game, and they've been successful doing it.
From the 36, Mahomes, a dump down to McKinnon. Just a gain of a couple there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. And, Charles, you think about what this defense has had to prepare for. They're in for a battle. I mean, they're facing a team that is working on a 6-game winning streak.
And that can be intimidating when you think about it in those terms, but I think what they need to do is make some sort of a statement early in this game, whether it's a turnover, a takeaway, a key sack on 3rd down, a 3-and-out. Something lets the other guys know that you mean business. Figuratively, throw the first punch and make it a good one.
On 4th down, Tommy Townsend to punt for Kansas City. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. The midterm elections are now concluded, and I think we can all breathe a sigh of relief for that. But now it's time for midterm football, where we've moved past the unofficial halfway point of the season, and we got a couple of good matchups in the night games here in Week 10. Tonight it's North versus South in California, the Chargers and Niners from Santa Clara. And then tomorrow, Monday night, it's both Charles's birthday, happy early birthday, buddy, and the first primetime appearance for the Commanders as they travel up to Philly to take on the Eagles. A lot going on. They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Here's Lawrence to throw. That's going to be caught by Kirk. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 4th down. Here's Logan Cook now to punt this one away. Fair catch called for and made at about the 32-yard line. Just 34 yards on the punt there, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. And now here comes Kansas City. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. From the gun, they will run with McKinnon. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. That goes for a Chiefs 1st down, 14 yards. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And he is caught by Smith-Schuster. A big play there for KC. 41 yards.
Oftentimes now offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
To throw, it's Mahomes. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Travis Kelce, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And they're able to add on to their advantage. He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on 1st and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that pushes the lead up to 11. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they'll bring it out to the 25 as Agnew elects for the touchback. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Sitting at first place in the division. They've got an open date on the calendar coming up next week. So, Charles, you and I were talking about this before the game. This one for them kind of has some extra importance.
It certainly does, because if they can get the win here and pad their lead a bit or at least keep pace, then they can really kick their feet up. And
looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Chiefs are going to take over here up near.
He's shooting on his sideline. He tailored to himself and picked that shit.
And not a good time to make it, Charles.
Oh, what the fuck? Where? That's just miscommunication right there. What the hell are you throwing it to?
DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field? Guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to
Number 3 defense showing up, yeah. Against this top 4 offense.
And they take one of those away.
They're showing up.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. The drive starts with a handoff to McKinnon. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. They run once more with McKinnon. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Mahomes to throw on 3rd and 1. It's Kelce on the ground. And he will have the Chiefs 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
And that one was a lot of fun right there, because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a 1st down.
And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. On 2nd and 9, Mahomes, throw left side, complete to Smith-Schuster. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 34-yard line. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Mahomes. Open man, it's the tight end Kelsey. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. 23 yards, the final tally. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes. Another pass into the reliable hands of Kelsey. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
And the Chiefs are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
They'll try to run with McKinnon. And he's going to take it into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Jerick McKinnon with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. And always a good first half when you can hit pay dirt twice.
And it never hurts to have that good feeling as the game moves on. Just think about halftime. If that's all he gets, he'll just sit there at the half and think, all right, 2 already. I can get some more. I can get some more. And it'll be encouraging his offensive line to create some space.
Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead is up to 18 now. Here's the Chiefs kickoff unit now as they'll send this one away. And no return here for Agnew, so they'll bring it out, start the drive at the 25. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Meanwhile, Lawrence's throw into the hands of Kirk.
Christian Kirk is out of there. Jaguars. Got one finally.
Yards. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. Oh, good return up past the 30. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. With the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
On 2nd and 12, Mahomes, screenplay, McKinnon. Only a yard there, sniffed out well defensively, and it brings up 3rd. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Complete, the tight end Kelsey. And this won't be enough. A good secure tackle, and they stop him a few yards shy at the 46. Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt. This is away, and a very good kick angled for the sidelines. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go.
A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
To throw on 2nd and 6, Lawrence.
Right side, it's Manhertz, the tight end.
First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
The Jaguars at 8-1 on the year. They come in here hot. I mean, over the last 9, Charles, they are 8-1.
And that record, the way that they're playing, they've proven to me, and I think anyone else in the league, that they're able to go toe-to-toe with anyone, and they look forward to the challenge.
From midfield now, Lawrence.
And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. To throw once more on 2nd and 10, Lawrence. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Now he lets it go deep for Kirk, and unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. It's just a 32-yard punt with no return. And the Chiefs are going to take over with a long field ahead and a 1st and 10. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He finds McKinnon, complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Mahomes going to throw.
And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again for the 41. Working from the gun, Mahomes.
That's complete to Tony.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. And again, it's Mahomes.
Man open, it's Tony. He's got it.
And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 37. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now a give. This is McKinnon.
And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
Mahomes now on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Mahomes.
Throw right side going to be caught by Hardman. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
Mahomes now to throw.
And that'll be caught by Tony. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes. Over the middle, it's complete. They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Mahomes looks to throw on 3rd down. And that's caught. It's Kelsey. Touchdown, Kansas City. Travis Kelsey, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Chiefs will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. And Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yeah, that's multiple series now. They've ended with him in the end zone. A perfect plan on how to utilize him best when they get in close.
Butker now to add the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it culminates in a Travis Kelsey touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Jags going to go on offense now late in this first half. And with a 3-score deficit staring them in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down. Caught by Jones. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And looking for Kirk, but this pass is intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That bumps us up to a 3-possession game here, and only in the 2nd quarter, Charles. They're trying to put this game out of reach before we even hit the locker rooms for intermission.
What's even tougher is making up 3 possessions.
Yeah, I crushed him. I don't think it is. He just jumped in front of him.
Like this. They don't have this game wrapped up quite yet.
Man.
2 picks already. 1 to
Already on a crazy winning streak. Actually, a long winning streak as well, too. But, yeah. Start seeing a little bit here, you guys. Chiefs get ball at halftime, too. They do nothing with it. Jacksonville do nothing with it. Chiefs do nothing with it once again. Okay, check out the score. See, punted again. Guess we do nothing with it. Teacher's running out the clock here.
So exciting. I can't wait to get my hands on this. We're going to talk about the differences between last year compared to this year with contracts. And there's so much to talk about these player motivations list. And I am foaming at the mouth right now. I'm literally foaming.
Second and 5 now. Lawrence. This is caught. And the ball is out. Jones got hit and lost it. And it's picked up by the Chiefs. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
And with that kind of a deficit, you can't afford to make any kind of mistakes. But it's been pretty symptomatic of what we've seen all game with them, isn't it? Down this big in the fourth quarter.
You'd say an afternoon to forget, absolutely. And the first play of the drive goes to McKinnon. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll get this up past the 5 to the 7-yard line. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Here's Tony on the quick slant. And he will have a Chiefs first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. And they have just about put this one on ice as they've got it here, 1st and 10. And a nice gain there as he'll be taken down just shy of the 20. 136 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
I know you're trying to wring every yard out of a run, but I think 9 yards there is ideal in this situation.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you only need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling with a lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, what you're saying is maybe if it takes you 1 or 2 more runs to get the first down, that's extra time, extra plays. Really hurts the team on defense.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for Kansas City, the win will move them to 7-2 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the LA Chargers. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars, they suffered just their 2nd loss as they drop to 8-2 now on the year. And they'll get a late bye next week, which might be coming at the right time. And they'll be back in action in Week 12.
We're gonna watch this game right here. You got divisional rival. The Bengals 8-1 in this tough AFC South division. No, every AFC North division. I meant to say versus 7-2 Steelers. There's no one offense. You know what I'm saying? No one rushing offense. No one offense overall. Taking on this number 4 defense, who's 14 TDs allowed, 5th in sacks, and 8th in takeaways, and number 3rd in red zone. So, yeah, the offense not that good, but the defense is damn very good. That's what they got this record, in my opinion, from. Cincy defense top 5 too as well, though. So, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting game. We about to watch this game, y'all boys. Type out predictions for this game right here. Oh, let's go with the South War real quick before I forgot. Okay, weekly's award from last week. Matt Stafford. That's Allen, Snead, Brooks. Okay. Got the yearly award still the same. Aaron Rodgers. No, I'm saying so. Still the same. Passing offense, rushing offense. Points per game, 38 points per game for the Bengals. They're facing the top offense though in the Steelers. So, I mean top defense in the Steelers. So let's see. 30 points per game is crazy though. Yeah, that's a crazy stat. It's a crazy stat about defense. Warner picks for the Bengals. Alright, now let's get into this game right here, guys. Rookie QB Kenny Pickett. See how he played today. Should be a good game, yeah. Yo, boys, if y'all boys enjoying the stream so far, drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel, and comment down below y'all boys takeaways so far throughout the stream. Let me know. About to watch this Sunday night primetime game right here. Divisional rival game. You know, y'all boys already know these games already be good, so let's see if we can have another good one.
It's Week 11 of the National Football League. We'll get a look at Joe Burrow after his last game, now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Bengals and the Steelers on Sunday night primetime.
Oh, the cold weather certainly helping set the stage for what should be a physical primetime contest at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium.
Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Alongside my good friend Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Glad to be enjoying another week of football. And Charles, this is a contest that should make a former defender like yourself very happy, that's for sure, because we got a pair of top 5 defenses in the NFL squaring off. And opportunities to score, well, they figure to be extremely limited.
Partner, you know my smile is wide because this is a lot of fun for a guy like me to watch, as you noted. And if there's something else that we both know that these teams take pride in, it's how well their defense have done at controlling games and putting them in a position to win. Something else they're proud of, though, how high they rank in the league. And they're trying to use this game to move up in those rankings and become the top defense in the league.
Season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports.
This one fielded at the 5. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. Well, the Bengals getting set for their first possession of the ball game and leading them out in his 3rd season. really the face of Cincinnati football, Joe Burrow.
And he's had such a sensational season to this point, leading the NFL in passing yards. He's been helped out a lot by an outstanding set of receivers, and he's quick to give them credit. But I think even they would tell you that he's the guy that makes this offense go.
Quickly to the air is Burrow. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down. Here's Burrow. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's third down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow dumps it off to Mixon. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Call it a pickup of 3, and also now likely a punt on their opening drive.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a fourth down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. Great coverage there. Holds them to a 2-yard return following a 50-yard punt. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Now we get our first look at the hometown kid, rookie Kenny Pickett from the University of Pittsburgh, as he leads the Steeler offense out for their first possession.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, accentuate the positive. That's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air. Receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a first down.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place. And
usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Pickett. That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. Pittsburgh getting 16 yards there and also a first down.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Now a throw here to his running back. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. The Steelers at 7-2 here on the year. They were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They've got the home crowd behind them. I think they're going to be tough to beat in this one.
The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. Jermaine Pratt fighting in and dropping him for the loss. Just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And if you're wondering how quick a quarterback's decision-making needs to be, and Next Gen Stats says that play took all of 2.8 seconds from beginning to end. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. This defense for the Steelers, they were very good last week in the win over New Orleans.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Burrow on third down. That's caught by the tight end, Drew Sample. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 42. Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw. 20! And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. And now some motion before the snap. And this will be our first penalty of the night's proceedings. Jonah Williams, former first-round pick, the guilty party. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. He gets this in the hands of Mixon. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one. Again, it's Burrow. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Miles Jack. He's at the 50. The 30. 10. 5. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six for a Steeler touchdown. Well, really a fantastic play, not only to pick that off, but he had to run a long way, Charles, in the direction to hit pay dirt. He did it, and they've got the first lead.
And that certainly changes the early tone of this game, doesn't it, partner? One moment, they were going to be in early control. Now they just have a few moments to clear their heads and get back out there against an electrified defense.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Taken in at the 3. So now the Bengal offensive unit back out onto the field. And they enter play here in this one on a 2-game win streak, plus they come off the open week as well. So this is a team that has a lot of things working in their favor.
Oh, it certainly is, and let's face it, this team is playing so well. The worry now is that after a few extra days off, they'll be sluggish coming into this game. So I've heard that he spent more time in practice working what they call good versus good, starting offense versus starting defense. They want a fast start in this next game.
Back to Mixon on second down. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Oh, they'll try a jet sweep here with Higgins. And not much of an opening there as he's only going to get this to about the 32. And now they will throw it with Burrow. Over the middle. And the ball is knocked out. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line. A lot of talk this week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Well, sometimes you just get overexcited during the game. You may all of a sudden make your catch, see some open field, and decide you're going for it, and not realizing the danger lurks while you're doing so. And there's your end result right there.
On the delay, here's Harris. And he is going to be close to a first down as the tackle made at the Bengals' 26. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15. The Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. On second down, this is Harris. He's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Trying with Pickett here on 3rd down. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down. Going for it on 4th down. Here's Pickett. Open man is Johnson. Touchdown Steelers. Deontay Johnson. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Steelers' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fielded right around the 8. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Joe Mixon and the Bengal offense ready to go back to work. At his current pace, sure looks well in line for a 1,000-yard season. But some of the older folks watching that remember the 12-game seasons in the NFL probably say, man, it was a lot harder to do that back then.
Yeah, even the 14-game season.
And now a fumble. The ball's out. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. And you probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 for a Steeler touchdown. Charles, it is pretty rare that we see a team build this kind of lead in the opening quarter. And, man, they seem to be clicking on all 3 phases right there. The defense doing its part with a pick 6.
And it's absolutely been the definition of a start that you would pick for yourself and for your team, right? And I have a feeling that they just want to stay in this zone. What's truly incredible about this start is they can add on a couple more scores. This one could legitimately be over in the second quarter.
So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. Takes it at the 7. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Bengal offense now gets set to head back out onto the field. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores. And I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
Call that a very strong gain of 24. Burrow will throw. Got a man open. It's Chase. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. (21-0) our score after 1. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And Burrow going to throw again. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Throwing again on 2nd down. Burrow. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. 7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. Now it's Burrow. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. McPherson's kick is good. And the deficit drops now from 21 down to 18. So they do come up with their first points of the game, but Charles, the question is going to shift to their defense.
Yeah, the way things have gone, 3 points could become insignificant fast if this grows to 28-3 or 35-3. They need this defense to come up with a stop, and they need to do it now.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Holding.
So already not the best to kick returns there, but that penalty, that adds insult to injury and backs him up even closer to the goal line.
Yeah, not ideal field position to begin a drive, is it? Because the extra pressure now goes on the offense. They've got to get some early yards and get away from the shadow of their own goalposts. What every offense wants to do in this situation, get 2 first downs to help out with field position at the least.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards.
That's a pretty throw right there. That ball's in the air a long time, but it's right on the money on the right sideline. A really good route. Moving the defenders towards the middle of the field before breaking to the sideline. What a completion there. Big-time arm strength. Very nice route.
1st and 10, here's Pickett. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack. Oh, free safety blitz, that can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble because oftentimes the free safety is the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he'd better get home and make the play. Otherwise, a big play could result for the offense.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Pickett now from the gun here. That's complete to the Memphis man, Anthony Miller. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. Pickett will look to throw it here. Hard throw, incomplete. On 4th down, here's Presley Harvin on to punt. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. The Bengals drive about to get going. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3, and discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. Third and 2, now Burrow. Got a man, it's Chase, he completes it. And he is going to have a Bengals first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2. It's been a very one-sided game so far. They got to change what they're doing right now. You can't wait till the halftime speech to make an adjustment.
No, you can't, because if you're doing it right, you're adjusting from series to series, and they need a big adjustment here to try and put some points on the board.
First down, here's Burrow. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Well, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's second down. That's taken in by Higgins. Room here to run. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Burrow hooking up with Higgins for a Bengal first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Burrow. That's caught over the middle by Hurst. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it's second down. Burrow on play action. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused, because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
Now a first down carry for Harris. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. From the gun, here's Pickett. That's complete to his tight end, Freiermuth. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. Throwing on 3rd down, here's Pickett. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
And they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Harris running straight ahead. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Flush to his right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. On 3rd down, here's Harris. And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a first down.
3rd and 2, right? So this is a situation where low man has got to win at the line of scrimmage. But it's not just the low man winning. It's the low man who's winning with some force. And they had that to pick up the first down.
Barely picking it up, but they did. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now here's another carry for Harris. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. They hand this off to Harris. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. Well, this drive, they're 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. Open man is Miller. He's got it. And the Steelers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Everything's going right here in this first half, and they've got a good lead. And part of that can be attributed to their success on 3rd downs. This is another conversion here, and they can look to really open things up now with this 1st and goal.
So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Harris is not going to advance very far.
Not bad, y'all. But yeah, Bengals, man, this Steelers defense looking legit. You know what I'm saying? This is number 1 offense, team who averaged 30 38 points a game. Yeah, I said that right. 38 points a game, man. And only got 3 points right now. 2 pick sixes. A lot of defense, bro. Knocking on the door to extend the lead. The game ain't over yet, though, in my opinion. But defensive team, how they play. Offense stay solid.
Second down now.
They can win this game, man. They just go ahead, Jalen Warren.
Steeler touchdown.
Jalen Warren with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Steelers are able to widen their lead here in this first half.
And that moment we just saw, always so special for any rookie, the first touchdown of his career.
And there's nothing like anticipation, is there? You know he's been dreaming about it, thinking about it. It's been a part of every bit of his being. And finally, it gets done. He's got to feel great right now.
And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25.
Jamar Chase hoping to be at center stage yet again as the offense returns to the field.
He's been good so far to this point in the second quarter. Need to get him even more involved, maybe?
I would agree with that. Definitely. Yeah, it's not even a question for me. The way he's playing, he's doing a nice job. Increase things. More touches, more opportunities. Maybe that can reverse things on the scoreboard for them.
They'll try to ratchet things up then maybe here in the second quarter. Looking to throw again on second down. Burrow. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete. And the Bengals on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 14. He's got him in. Complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. Mixon with a first down carry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Here's Burrow. That's complete to the tight end Sample. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. On 3rd down, Burrow.
He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we got faith in our tackles. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
And this one is no good. He missed it. And they will remain well behind.
McPherson, as a rookie last year, made a league-leading 9 kicks from 50-plus yards and added to it in the playoffs with some other big kicks to help propel his team to the Super Bowl. But that time, unable to convert.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a bead on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit, a little play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out.
And he'll wind up getting about 6 out of that, as that's going to lead us to the 2-minute warning. 48 yards on the ground for him so far.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 4 now from the 40-yard line. Here's Pickett.
It's complete. It's Miller.
And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route. Drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
Pickett's throw taken in by Miller.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Well, the incompletion, but now we also have an injured player. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. They'll throw again with Pickett. And he comes back with one complete. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Looking to throw, Pickett. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. And they'll accept that penalty. Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. Pickett. Open man is Johnson. Touchdown Steelers. Deontay Johnson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Steelers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass his young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Bengals going to take over late in this first half. Things for them, just to put it bluntly, man, it has been tough sledding here in the first half, facing that big deficit. The clock is dwindling now. Maybe if they can get something on the board here before intermission, they'll have at least a little momentum heading into the second half. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. That's the tight end, Hurst, with it. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Meanwhile, Burrow's throw taken in by Green here. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Green's got it over the middle. And they'll work this down inside the 30. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. McPherson's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. From from there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Now time for a check of the next-gen stats in the first half for the Bengals. And our statisticians got through a couple of pencils already. This offense is on pace for potentially 500 yards in passing. That's pretty incredible. And meanwhile, for the Steelers, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback. So here are the Steelers to take. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. He's got Green. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. 1 quarter remains.
This no one offense, man, is looking complete shit today. This top 4. Still, the defense is exposing his offensive guys. They just dominating them.
This is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. Throwing again on second.
He's a lead at all levels. I ain't gonna lie. He got the D-line, he got the secondary, the safeties, the linebackers.
The Bengals on third down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. Here it's 3rd and 2. Burrow looking to pass. Green brings it in. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down.
AJ Green.
On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow.
Oh my God! I was almost a pick right there.
Couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. To the air again, Burrow.
Oh my God! TJ Watt first shot.
The Steelers take him down. TJ Watt.
Oh my God! That's the difference player of the year right there. It's TJ Watt.
Because we all know they relish the chance to bring down a quarterback of his caliber. Anyone who brings him down has plenty to talk about. Not just a sack, but a big win built off the.
Oh my God! Blitz, man, you get
once again, Cameron Sutton providing a little deja vu, back-to-back sacks, and now they're staring at a 4th and long.
I wish this staff luck as they try to.
They playing this ball, right? Oh, they went for it and got it. I ain't know they was gonna go for it, low key. They got that jump though. T. Higgins.
From midfield now, Burrow, and it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down.
They went for it on 4th and 24 and got that jump. 26 yards, says by T. Higgins.
2nd and 10
Second
now.
and 10 coming up. No time, a lot of time though. A lot of time and incomplete. Yeah. It's a real physical defense, y'all. I know why they top 4. I know why. Probably even higher. It might be higher by the end of the season. Oh, what makes it? Oh my God! Yeah, I know why they top 5, y'all. Top 4. You might know. They're probably gonna finish number 1 by the end of the season. No team wanna play the Steelers team in the playoffs, y'all. This is the number 1 offense, y'all, and they getting actually. The number 1 offense that average, they got 5 TOs. And this is the number 1 offense, y'all, that averages 38 points per game, y'all. And Steelers haven't even allowed a touchdown.
For the first down run, as that's going to get him about 5 yards.
We in the fourth quarter. Didn't even get a touchdown yet, you know? This is crazy.
Harris going to get it again on second down. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground.
This is crazy, you guys. See what the Bengals are gonna do, man. Y'all at 5, great punt.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start.
Mixon got a hold.
And able to get this one out just shy of the 25 at the 24. Now Burrow on first down.
Damn, this defense is elite. But this defense is elite, bro. At all 3 levels of the field is elite, bro. There's no one offense, bro. Oh my God! Deflection after deflection, sack after sack, tackle after tackle. This defense is ruthless, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh my God! Oh my God! Bro, this is crazy, dog. Oh, this defense is absolutely insane, y'all. Yo, that's why I say I knew they, bro. They gonna end up being number 1 defense, bro.
Here we go. It's Burrow on fourth down.
Burrow slings it. Oh, another breakup. Another fucking breakup. Not surprised. That's Jamar Chase. He just broke it up. I'm telling you now.
They're going to take over an excellent field position. That's another mistake there on the drop pass on fourth. And we've seen him do things like this all game.
It's not hard to figure out why they're down by that deficit. They haven't made plays that are going to keep them in the game or win the game all game long. That's another example right there. It all boils
it's
down
getting absolutely dominated, yeah.
Either you make the play or you don't.
6 points still, that's it.
Off play action, Pickett.
Divisional rival too.
To the sideline, and wow, what a catch.
I don't think nobody want to play this Steelers team in the playoffs, bro. Because
able to get the feed down complete. Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett. Throw left side, hauled in by Pickens. And they're going to get him down well short of the
Buckings. Your name's Buckings. Bro, let's watch this defense, bro. 48-6, absolutely getting smoked. First game of the season for the Bengals, offensively and defensively, by far.
They'll set up the screen here to Mixon.
It's getting their ass beat. They travel all the way from Cincinnati to get their ass beat.
These two teams met in Cincinnati.
Dude, everything is just tough. Nothing is easy for real, man.
So if they can win here in
Everything they're making them earn every single thing. Look at this.
A short gain here, maybe a
36.
yard to the 29. On third down, Burrow. Buying time to his left.
Oh my God.
It's taken down.
That sucks.
Alex Highsmith drops
Alex
it
Highsmith.
for 14 yards, and it also brings up fourth down.
It's an old chestnut, but let's face it.
They playing the football too.
They've got to have some pride here because this has been a worst-case scenario all game for them. Keep putting in the effort. Keep trying to keep your quarterback upright and get through the end of this one as quickly as possible.
It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return. And they will take over first and 10. Pittsburgh's offense now.
The elite defense, man. Elite. I'm just still in shock how elite this, you know what I'm saying? This defense is, bro. Knew they'd be good coming into the game, but not this good. Cincinnati can't score a touchdown. And they probably not because the game is pretty much over. Yep, game is over, yo. And to top it off, my boy scored a touchdown. 55-6, you guys. 55-6. Let's see what they do in the last possession. Bengals, they got all 3 times, 36 seconds to go. They didn't score a single touchdown, guys. The Bengals.
First down.
Not a
Here's
single
Burrow.
touchdown. Oh my, just absolute. They getting absolute. They ain't for to run another play, bro. Look at this. They probably want one more. Yeah, we just one more. This last play for the Bengals, and it's gonna be throw it up.
And on the left sideline,
Incompletion.
but out of bounds, according to the headlines. Incomplete.
Oh, shout out to Mike Tomlin, man. And he's just still is elite defense. No, this is no one offense, you guys. Team that averaged 38 points per game, bro. And didn't even score a single touchdown, 2 field goals.
Domination on both sides of the football here in this one.
Certainly was.
God, he got absolutely destroyed. It's still a, we got to talk about more about the Steelers defense, bro.
But on game day,
they stay healthy. Absolutely dominant. Didn't allow nothing. Got 4 turnovers, about 5 sacks. About 10 plus probably deflections.
As they move to 8-2, and they will hit the road next week to take on the Indianapolis Colts. Meanwhile, for the Bengals, they suffered just their second loss as they drop to 8-2 now on the year. And they'll try to rebound next week on the road in Nashville.
Joe Burrow had a terrible game. He had a bad game, bro. He had the yards, but the pass ratings, the completion percentage was terrible. He had two pick sixes, of course, no touchdowns. Kenny Pickett on the other side was the opposite. He was great. 292 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. They just got smacked, y'all. It's just nothing else to be said. He just got absolutely dirty. He got dirty, y'all. His defense, special. Your Steelers defense is ruthless. Yeah. Oh my God. Devin Bush, Terrell Edmonds, Cameron Sutton. He had a sack. Micah Fitzpatrick. Had that pick, 8 total tackles. TJ Watt had a sack, 2 tackles for loss, 5 total tackles. Alex Heisman, a sack, total tackle, a tackle for loss, 3 total tackles. Like, absolute domination by this defense. Even Miles Jack. This defense is legit, y'all. Like, there ain't no way they just did this. I did not expect it. I knew the defense was good, but I did not expect to not allow the Bengals to not even score a touchdown. They even get in the red zone, bro. Like, oh my God. They absolutely killed the Bengals today, you guys. Absolutely killed them. You don't want to take away, so I never knew that, but they absolutely killed them, bro. Like, that was crazy. Absolutely did them niggas 30. In December week 12, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we gonna get a week 13. We're gonna see the playoff picture. You know what I'm saying? Talk about it. Boys play the Colts. Let's see the weekly awards. For the NFC, Aaron Rodgers. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he went perfect. The front runner for MVP. I think he's gonna win MVP. Honestly, still playing great, good man. Mingus for Patrick. He had 4 fumble, a pick 6, 8 tackles. Damn, y'all boys see Davis Mills and that other dude from the Giant LCB. But yeah, but that was the most craziest game. That game is even more crazier than the kickoff game, because yeah, that was absolute complete dominant. They put a 55 on the 55 on the bro. Ain't that's crazy, y'all? They put up 55 points on the like, damn. All right, let's recap. Let's recap that week. Last week, week 11. Green Bay destroyed Tennessee 40-20. Okay, let's see, bro. Rodgers. Okay, yeah, Green Bay gonna be good, man. They got a good defense. They gonna be a good team in the playoffs. Chicago, Baltimore destroyed the Panthers. Cleveland beat the Bills 38-28. Philly won. My Patriots, man, destroyed the Jets 40-7. 40 to 10. Yo, 40 to 14. Yo, what the score was? 40 to 14. Okay. Kansas City beat the Chargers 42 to 28. They still on their hot winning streak. Boys still on their hot winning streak, man. Shout out to the Chiefs. Shout out to Minnesota. Yeah, we already know this game. 49ers beat the Cardinals. We got week 12. The week 12 matchups right here. Okay, let me see. Okay. Yeah, we got the week 12 matchups right here, you guys. Please let me know which game y'all most excited for. Let me know which game y'all most excited to see. I might sim this week, honestly. I might honestly sim this week. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let's go over the standings real quick, you guys. Once again, before we view the playoff picture next week. I'm about to sim the week. We're gonna look. Y'all boys enjoying the season so far. Drop a like on the stream. Subscribe to the channel. It's definitely about to get interesting real soon. I'm excited. Packers 9-2 though. Chiefs 8-2. They on a winning streak. 8-game winning streak. Shout out to the Chiefs, man, boys. They dominate, man. They looking good. Jacksonville 8-2. Bengals 8-2. The Steelers 8-2. Ravens 8-2. So who gonna win this division, man? The Steelers, the Bengals, or the Ravens? Right now, it's looking like, in my opinion, it's looking like I'm gonna just say the Steelers right now, cause that defense, bro, it's just crazy. But the Bengals could win it, and the Ravens could win it as well. So it's gonna be interesting, man. Giants on a 4-game winning streak. They 7-3. 2-game winning streak for the 49ers, 6-4. Okay, I'll see the rest of the 500 teams right here. Okay, playoff pitch is definitely gonna it's gonna get real interesting, you guys. Who still haven't won a game yet? Okay, everybody won a game. Okay, Raiders is 1-9 now. They sit with a 1-1 overall pick for right now. Patriots, Bills, Seahawks, Vikings, Jets, Panthers. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so Jets definitely need a QB. Panthers need a QB. Colts need a QB, to be honest. Okay. So who the Raiders need, honestly, man? Who would the Raiders end up picking? I'm trying to say. No. Got to see. That's why I say y'all boys stay tuned. I can't wait to see. Just can't wait to, you know what I'm saying? But let's see if the Bengals offense still number one, bro, after that performance. Let me look, bro. Nope, I knew they wasn't gonna be number one no more. They number two now. Packers number one. They number one offense. I'm not surprised by that. Browns still number one defense. We get Lord. Aaron Rodgers still a front runner for MVP. Dak went up. Prescott, Fields, Holmes getting up there. Okay, I still think it's gonna be Aaron Rodgers is gonna get 8. You know what I'm saying? They got the 1 seed in the NFC right now. They're looking good in one offense. I think Aaron Rodgers is still the front runner for that award. Y'all please let me know who y'all got. That's the front runner. T look 33-2 with no one off it. Yeah, he's gonna win MVP, bro. He's gonna win MVP. His third MVP in a row, by the way, too. It's gonna be his 5th MVP award. Yeah, but that was Peyton. Derrick Henry, 1,000 rushing yards. Shout out to him. Shout out to Derrick Henry. What's his name, man? Oh, there you go, nigga. Joe Mixon, 18 rushing TDs. Cooper Kupp, shout out to him. 1,000 receiving yards. Brandon Cobb about to get up there, like Evans. Michael Thomas, Spicy healthy, Smart Chase. Okay, sacks, Nick Bosa, Josh Allen, just TJ Watt. And Bosa got case with this player of the year too. Josh Allen and TJ Watt. All these guys got a case, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to see. I think TJ Watt still he got more tackles for loss, he got more total tackles. You know what I'm saying? More assists than those guys. So yeah, I think it's overall TJ Watt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think it's overall TJ Watt, I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we got to send this week right here. We got to figure out on the playoffs shit, y'all boys. Week 13, you about to see the playoff bracket. Y'all boys excited for the playoff bracket, man? Y'all boys like up the streets, subscribe to the channel. Let's get it, y'all. Let's advance. Let's see the playoff bracket, y'all. We gonna reach out the week first, but then we gonna see the playoff bracket. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the Steelers lost. Damn. I was just praising y'all defense, man. Y'all go up to give up 34 to the coach. I was literally just praising y'all defense. Y'all go up, give up 34 to the coach. Ain't no way. I know I should never praise them that much. Anyway, it's still legit. Yeah, this the players of the week, you guys. These the players of the week. Shout out to those players. But let's get into recapping the week real quick. Then we gonna get into the playoff bracket. I don't think did I see the prep? We gonna see. Yeah, Buffalo beat Detroit. Okay, Dallas beat Giants. Minnesota beat Patriots. Fuck you, Minnesota. I'm playing. Jacksonville beat the Ravens. They proved their record. Yeah, Lamar Jackson ain't throw for shit or nothing, yo. He was rushing that game. He was running for his life. But the Jacksonville do got a pretty solid D line, so yeah, that's understandable a little bit. He didn't throw for no yards for real though. Bengals beat the Titans 24-17, so they get a bounce back win. Burrow had a bounce back game. That's good. That's what great teams do, man. They bounce back from setbacks, and you know what I'm saying? They do good. They bounce back from setbacks, and they do good. You heard? Kansas City destroyed around 42-10. Kansas City still on that 9-game winning streak, man. Mahomes, he getting up in the MVP race as well. Juju had a great game. Yeah, they got destroyed, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. What did Cooper Kupp do? Nothing? What the fuck Cooper Kupp at? Cooper Kupp. Did he get injured, bro? Yeah, Chiefs destroyed around. They looking sweet. So Philly beat Green Bay, and then Pittsburgh lost to the Colts. Okay. How the fuck did they give it? You know what I'm saying? How they? That's crazy. I was literally just praising the defense. I guess they still good defense, man. But that's kind of questionable a little bit. You got the week 13 matchups, you guys. Boys, you know what I'm saying? Like the stream, subscribe to the channel for week 13. We about to check out the playoff bracket. Chiefs play the Bengals. We about to watch that game. Yep, about to watch that game. No question. Chiefs play the Bengals. Have to watch that game. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, let's get into the. Let me see if I see the playoff bracket. We're gonna definitely get into that. Yep, we got the playoff picture, you guys. Let's get into it. Like I say, once the playoffs start, man, which will probably be not next stream, but the stream, maybe, possibly, yeah, most likely the stream after that. I'm probably gonna start the playoffs on Friday. So y'all boys, this Friday, I'm still probably most likely start the playoffs. So y'all boys, stay tuned for the playoffs, man. No, next week Monday, no school by the way too. So that's good. But like I said, man, y'all boys, stay tuned for the playoffs, man. I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all boys excited because I'm excited for the playoffs, y'all boys. The first season of this series, man. We almost to the playoffs, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, you know what I'm saying? Future seasons are gonna be way longer than this. Like you know what I'm saying? Way longer than this. Future seasons, but I'm just you know what I'm saying? Like I say, this season, like I told y'all in the beginning, way in the beginning, this season is basically just gonna be introductions. I'm gonna be just simming a lot and just I'm still recapping y'all on each week. And I'm gonna continue to do that each and every time. But yeah, y'all boys, let me know how y'all feeling so far. Y'all boys enjoying the stream. Drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel, and let me know, like, you know what I'm saying, y'all boys, before we jump into the playoff picture, let me know who y'all got in the playoffs. So y'all boys think, you know what I'm saying, gonna make the Super Bowl, and they'll be playing Arizona for Super Bowl 57. So y'all boys, let me know. But let's jump into the playoff picture right now, and just I'm gonna give my overall thoughts, and plus, you know what I'm saying, once the playoffs start, I'm gonna have my playoff preview video, my playoff prediction, my playoff preview / prediction video type shit. You know, so I'm gonna have that out. I'm gonna have a video, that whole video, the first video of this series. I'm gonna have that out for you guys. And you know what I'm saying, basically just preview the each game. You know what I'm saying, give my thoughts about each team, and yeah, predict how I think the playoffs gonna go, and you know what I'm saying, pick my Super Bowl champion of the 2022 season. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. But you know what I'm saying, when we get to that point, let's check out the playoff picture. The playoff picture right now, you guys. Let's see. Okay, so let's start in the AFC. Looking good, man. Looking good. Let's start in the AFC for right now. For right now, the Chiefs got the #1 seed. Shout out to the Chiefs, man. Shout out to the Chiefs, bro, because them boys literally, like the Chiefs, this team, you guys, they literally, hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, but the Chiefs, like I was saying, the Chiefs, they started 0-2. It was looking pretty rough for the Chiefs, but they won 9 straight games, 9 or 10 straight games. So shout out to the Chiefs, man. Them boys on a crazy win streak right now. They play the Bengals, so if they beat the Bengals, like they blow them boys out, I think they play them. I think they're on the road or they at home. I think they're at home. I think. Well, they might be in the road. We're gonna see after this because we about to play that game right after this. But like I say, man, the Chiefs beat the Bengals. They destroy the Bengals, man. You know what I'm saying? Or they beat them. And you know what I'm saying? We gotta, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be lit. You know what I'm saying? But so I feel like if they lose and Jacksonville win, they're gonna lose that one spot, and the Jacksonville will get that one spot. So I think it's gonna be a battle between the Bengals. I mean, not the Bengals, the Chiefs and the Jaguars to get the #1 seed this year. So, boys, let me know who y'all think will get the #1 seed. I got the Chiefs getting #1 seed and they're on a crazy, you know what I'm saying, hot streak right now. So, I got the Chiefs, man, getting the 1 seed. But let's look at some potential matchups, man. We got the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Cleveland Browns. I got the Jaguars in that game. I ain't gonna lie to you. We got the Jaguars better team. You know what I'm saying? This game we here, man. Like I say, this is not confirmed. We still got week 14, week 15, week 16, week 17, week 8. We still got 5 more weeks in the season. All this can be changed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Most of this could be changed, especially those 7 spots. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about what we got so far. So yeah, we got the divisional rival matchup, you guys. The Bengals versus the Ravens. Y'all haven't tuned into the last stream. The Bengals and the Ravens played. That was a heck of a game. Went to overtime. Go watch that game if y'all haven't watched that game already. I streamed last night. Yeah, I think that stream was called Brady versus Rogers. Go check out that stream, bro. That stream was lit. We played this game between these two rivals right here, bro. It was an amazing game. I would love to see this game. Like I say, I got the Bengals winning that game, but at the same time, bro, you never know. But the Ravens have a solid defense. They got a shot to upset the Bengals, bro. You know what I'm saying? They definitely got a shot. I ain't gonna lie to you. This would be a great game. I hope we get this game right here. I hope it stay like this. I hope the Bengals continue to, play good. Because remember, this division is tough. We got 3 AFC North teams: the Bengals, the Ravens, and the Steelers. You know what I'm saying? Steelers at that 5th spot right there. You know what I'm saying? So the Ravens could honestly get up. They just got to keep winning. You feel me? They got to keep winning because they could get replaced. You know what I'm saying? And they can win the division. They could be switched. You know what I'm saying? They could be switched. I feel like home field is definitely gonna be important for each one of these teams, man. In general, in the playoffs in general, to be honest. But yeah, let's move on to this game right here. The number 4 seed Dolphins, and the only reason I did that is number 4 seed because they, you know what I'm saying, winning their division. You know what I'm saying? I think the Steelers got a better record than the Dolphins, but the Dolphins are winning their division. So the Steelers, so the Steelers, um, so the Steelers gotta go to Miami, that dominant defense, and go play Tua and Tyreek Hill and the Dolphins. So that game, honestly, I got the Steelers. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like the Steelers defense is just elite. You know what I'm saying? I think their defense is elite. You know, so I feel like they gonna hold. I feel like good for Tua and his Dolphins offense. You know what I'm saying? They're elite. The offense got a solid offensive line, but it's not. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I think they'll be getting pressure on Tua, causing. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, yeah. Like I was saying, I think the Steelers defense is elite. It's because they're gonna be causing trouble for the Dolphins. I don't know their record. I gotta look at their record. Let me look at their record real quick. Like I said, all this could be changed. We still got 5 more weeks in the season, but now let's see the Dolphins record real quick. Still got the Dolphins record. The Steelers could win it. This, like I said, this might not be the matchup because the Steelers could win the division. You know what I'm saying? They still got a shot to win the division. See, the Dolphins 6-5. See what I'm saying? They on a 3-game winning streak, but they 6-5. Haven't been that good. Of course, they got that elite weapon in Tyreek Hill, but they still got two at the end of the day. You know, offensive two, but you know, so that's gonna be interesting. Oh yeah. All right, yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, so like I said, all this could change, but it's good that we got three AFC North teams in the playoffs. That's nice. Love to see that. Like I said, Chiefs got the 1 seed. I think they gonna keep that 1 seed in my opinion. So we got to see. Moving on to the NFC, man, we got the number 1 seeded Green Bay Packers. They've been elite good all season. I think they're definitely gonna lock that number 1 seed in. Shout out to Aaron Rodgers. He's probably gonna be most likely he's gonna be the you know what I'm saying, MVP once again for the 3rd straight season. Shout out to Aaron Rodgers, man. He's gonna be a 5-time MVP. Or yeah, 5-time MVP. Yeah, right. 5-time. Yeah, 5-time MVP. Shout out to Aaron Rodgers, man. He got like 30 plus touchdowns for like only 2 picks. You know, no more. Now you got no one offense right now. You know what I'm saying? Pretty elite deep. You know what I'm saying? Pretty solid defense when healthy. Gotta check out their defensive rating, but I know they got a solid defense, man. At least top 10. Shout out to the Green Bay Packers, man. Like I said, I think they're gonna lock this number 1 seed in, you guys. They're gonna be a force in the playoffs. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're gonna be good in the playoffs and stuff. Aaron Jones, he's a lead, one of the best complete running backs in the league. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I think they're gonna keep that 1 seed, y'all. I think the Packers gonna keep that 1 seed. I ain't gonna lie to you. And we got the New York Giants taking on the Cardinals. Got the Cardinals. But for a second, I thought the Cardinals was literally like the head of like the top team. Like you know what I'm saying? ranking wise, but I knew it wasn't gonna last. You know what I'm saying? I kind of knew it. It was overachieving. Not overachieving, but like I'm really believing in them. And it's showing they might not make the playoffs, but we gotta see. They take on the Giants, who is in second place. Just playing good. Shout out to the Giants. Gotta check they ratings out and stuff. Right here we got the number 349ers taking on Nate Bosa in that defense, taking on Justin Fields and the Bears. So this be a pretty solid matchup, I guess. And then we got the Bucks taking on the Washington Commanders in this matchup right here. So yeah, like I said, this is the playoff picture for now. Like I said, I'm gonna have my full playoff preview and playoff predictions once the playoff officially starts. So I'm gonna have that video out for you guys, and probably tomorrow, honestly, because we might start the preview tomorrow type shit. So yeah, possibly tomorrow. And that's we're gonna have that video out for you guys. I'm excited. Hope everybody's excited as well. But that's just for now. You know what I'm saying? Shit could change, you feel me? So so yeah, shit could change, man. Like, it's still going in the division. You never know. Okay, Giants right here, 49ers right here. When I get that 2 seed, it's gotta get over the Giants. You get that 2 seed. Bears won 3 straight games. Cardinals right here. Cowboys not in the playoffs. They won 3 straight. They could get in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Dolphins in the playoffs because they win the division. Eagles not in the playoffs. Okay. Bucks in the playoffs because they win their division even despite having a negative record, 5-6 on a 500 record. So yeah, here's the bottom teams. I can't believe the Bills are gonna be the top 5 drafting. Well, I can't say that yet, but nobody's know what I mean. Like I say the AFC North, y'all boys coming down below. Y'all boys got winning this division, but the Bengals, Steelers, or the Ravens, man. Please let me know if y'all got winning the division, man. I got the Bengals, but it's gonna be a close race at the end of the season. I can't wait to see who win it. Like I said, I'm having fun with this series, y'all. Y'all boys having fun with me, man. Drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel, and yeah, just comment down below. You know what I'm saying? Y'all future ideas that we should bring to this series. The future ideas, the just predictions and takeaways from the stream and the series so far. Let me know how y'all feeling so far. What y'all thinking, man? What I'm saying? Who y'all think gonna win the awards? When it comes to the Super Bowl, who y'all think gonna win the Super Bowl? The offseason, the free agency, who y'all think gonna go to a new team? Because Lamar Jackson, I think he up. I think he gonna stay with the Ravens. Like, y'all would just let me know. You know what I'm saying? How y'all overall feeling? Who y'all boys think gonna get drafted to each team? Who y'all think gonna have the number 1 overall pick? All that type of stuff, man. Texasville got this, yeah. Like I say, it's gonna be a battle between for the 1 seed. It's gonna be the battle between most likely the Chiefs, Bengals, and Jaguars. Most likely for that 1 seed. You know what I'm saying? So it's in the Dolphins benefited from a weak division. Yeah, they benefit from a weak division. That's how they gonna probably most likely get that 4 seed. Most likely, Chiefs gonna everybody else has Chiefs gonna battle for that 1 seed, that top spot. Packers, you can say the Jets. No, the Bears not a threat. I don't think the Bears gonna. You know what I'm saying? Packers lost last night. They gotta keep winning. But yeah, I think the Packers are gonna lock up that 1 seed eventually. I think they're gonna get that 1 seed. The Bucks, the Bucks could. Shoot, it ain't over yet, y'all. The division is still tight. It's still anybody's division. Yeah, each team won 5 games. It's still anybody's division, y'all. The Bucks might not even get in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? The boys might not even get in the playoffs. So we gotta see. The Panthers could get in. The Saints could get in. The Falcons could get in. Anybody could get in, bro. It's still anybody's division for the NFC South. It's close. NFC East, the Giants in right now, but the Commanders could get in. No, the Commanders is in already, and the Giants. But both of these teams in, by the way. Matter of fact. But the Cowboys could get in, and the Eagles still get in. They both on a 3-game winning streak. So, yeah, both of these teams get in. The Cowboys or the Eagles. It's going to be interesting. Let's see. NFC West, 49ers, They battling with Cardinals. You know what I'm saying? And the Rams, okay. So yeah, y'all boys let me know. You know what I'm saying? If y'all boys got the division winners, you know what I'm saying? Please let me know if y'all got you know what I'm saying, winning their division and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I said, the playoffs picture it could change, y'all. It could literally change, y'all. It ain't over, man. But we got Week 13 action here. We got the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. So we about to, you know what I'm saying, get straight into that game right now. Y'all boys drop your predictions down below. You know what I'm saying? Y'all boys let me know who y'all got winning this game. Clash of the Titans between the Bengals and the Chiefs. Hashtag can't wait. Got a feeling about the Bengals this week. Can't wait for Bears. Okay, it's Bears and Packers. It's going to be a solid game, Bears and Packers. Yeah, I showed y'all boys the schedule. We got 2 teams, 2 top teams. The number 1 seed right now and the number 3 seed. Bengals, man. And Chiefs on the road, yep. Chiefs on the road. Okay. So let's go over. Oh, man. Okay. Right, let's go. This is research. Let's just do all this. The press conference and shit. Oh, this is the Chiefs. Okay. Press one, gotta have him a day. Tie NFL offense. See what they say. What does stopping them start? Constant pressure. That's what that D-line got to step up for them. I think you get pressure, yeah. I would put turnover. You can say turnovers too as well. Okay. Discussing these things. Because the team was able to throw it all real. Okay. Alright, y'all. By the way, y'all boys out of, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we still got some what's name too. Let me see. Marquise QB matchup this week between Joe and Patrick Mahomes. Who are expecting to show up? First of all, the defense. Yeah, that's first. Yeah, the defense. Defense. We might go to the Bengals right after this and then, you know what I'm saying, do their press conference as well. Facing a quarterback like Joe Burrow always presents an immense challenge from any defense looking to stop him. What style of play will you give him the most trouble? Pressure, man. All about that pressure. All about that pressure. Y'all boys see the over the you know what I'm saying, overall the teams and stuff. Y'all boys peep that, right? Y'all peep that. Y'all boys peep that. Like I said, y'all boys ready for this game. This is an important game for both teams. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's why this will make this game gonna be good. It's gonna be a good game. Yeah, y'all see the overalls going up and stuff for these players and stuff? That shit raw. Yep. Everything going up, huh? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's gonna keep going up too. Alright, but let's go to the Bengals real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's do their press conference and stuff. That's another thing that's gonna be at the press conference, all that type of stuff. Y'all boys excited though, man. Y'all boys, you know what I'm saying? I'm excited. I'm excited. Definitely excited, man. Breakout DP. I'm missing hefty tags right there. Chiefs, I mean, not Chiefs, but I'm gonna go for them fourth and turnovers. Yeah, I'm gonna do turnovers for them. Make it more spicy. Coach's last game was not on the last 7 because what are you expecting this week? True. Okay, what about this one? Hot opponent. Yep, hot opponent. This is the last one that we're going to hop straight into the game, guys. It's going to be a good game, man. Covers you are against the Chiefs this week, and they're playing great football lately. Keep you in their win streak. Be confident. I feel pretty good. They look unbeatable the last few weeks, you know. Started the challenge. Beat the Chiefs and steal them. And they at home. Bengals at home. It's an important game for both teams. Chiefs fighting for that number 1 seed. Really, both teams fighting for that number 1 seed. And especially the Bengals as well. They fighting the, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's fighting for their division. That number 1 division spot. That 3 seed. They don't get 1 seed type shit. So, yeah, let's get into this game, though. Y'all boys drop y'all predictions down below for this game. So, we got number 2 offense in the Bengals, man. And number 6 offense. And the Chiefs. So, Chiefs on a 10-game winning streak, something like that. So they going absolutely insane. Not a 10-game winning streak, 9-game winning streak. Yeah, 9-game winning streak. There's just number 2 ranked defense, Chiefs. Number 3 in TDs allowed, and number 3 in sacks. Number 2 in takeaways. Number 2 in red zone defense. So it's very, very good defense. Once again, that the Bengals playing. They struggle. It's still a defense, so they might struggle against this defense. We got to see. Defense is elite as well. Versus this number 6. Bengals got the good defense as well. Versus this number 6 ranked defense. So they got a good defense as well. But like I said, it's going to be all around good game. Can't wait. Yeah, can't wait, y'all boys. We about to get into it right now. Y'all boys just drop a like on the stream. Subscribe to the channel for this game of the week right here. Game of the week. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. Like I say, a lot on the line for both teams. Let's see who won it the most, man. Let's get into it. Let's get it.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll see the 2021 Comeback Player of the Year, Joe Burrow, your top dog in the league this season, ranking first in passing yards. It's the Bengals and the Chiefs, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL 23.
From the banks of the Ohio River, there's a look at what's now known as Paycor Stadium here in Cincinnati. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Cincinnati Bengals. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Let's get ready to rumble, y'all. Like I say, this gonna be a great game, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Playoff implications for this game, division implications for the Bengals. So let's get into this game, y'all. Let me know if y'all got that prediction down below. Let's get it. The Bengals in a dome now? They got a new stadium? They added a dome to the stadium?
Kickoff will not be returned as that will be a
Now I peeped that, right? The little dome shit. I ain't know they had that. They don't got that. They must have just added that or something.
A man who needs no introduction, Joe Burrow.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards.
In the games I got to do with like okay, the team winners, they make the playoffs type of game. We gonna be watching those games. I mean, a lot of shit at the end of the season, y'all. I ain't rushing. You know what I'm saying? Got to get into all that. AJ Green with the first completion for 8 yards. It's a top rated defense, top 3 rated defense, you guys. Top 2, top 3, top 3, top 3. A good game, man. Ooh, T. Higgins open, back-to-back completions for 30 yards. T. Higgins, the first touch for 22 yards. Great start for the Bengals. Like I said, I'm about to take, especially the Super Bowl too. So.
And they do so and pick up a first down.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 45.
I gotta take the injury before I ain't take that.
A first carry for the former Oklahoma Sooner, Joe Mixon.
And
just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. The numbers for Mixon last week: 14 carries, 99 yards, and a touchdown.
And last week he had another touchdown to his total. He continues to be the #1 scorer in the league in terms of rushing touchdowns. And what more can you do to help your team than find the end zone?
And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on 3rd down.
Bengals actually played the season. Get nah, I'm tripping. Oh, good catch. Good throwing catch. Good catch. I'm tripping. They ain't played that. I'm tripping. That was another team that I'm tripping. Because I've been watching both. These main teams right here I've been watching the most. So that's why I'm thinking they played each other. But that's weird.
Now Burrow.
Jamar Chase open for the slant for the first down. It was a great start on offense for the Bengals.
And it's a gain of 11. First down.
Great start to this game for the Bengals. Like I just said.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow.
Wide open.
Into the hands of Samaje Perine.
Samaje Perine. That's a first down for the Bengals. That's a little whip route wide open.
That time and another first down.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
They'll give
I
it
play
to
Joe Mixon, not much. Chris Jones and company's there to stuff him.
Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
Marte touchdown. Bengals. Good kitty.
Jamar Chase with touchdown number 7 on the year.
Touchdown number 7 for Jamar Chase. That was a great throw. Right in the money. That could hit. What's in their head? That was a great throw. Great catch. Thanks from college, man. Continue to strive. This top #2 rated offense in the league, man. Scores when they open a drive against this #3 rated defense. So, the opening drive for the Bengals, very impressive. They're going 6 for 6.
See if they can continue that future drive.
Bullshit, are they? It's gonna be a back and forth game. Like I said, it's gonna be on the defenses, y'all. For sure, it's gonna be on the defense. Which defense gonna get the most stops? I think the defense is gonna really. The defense is really gonna, decide this game up.
First time, led by Patrick Mahomes, the 2018 NFL Most Valuable Player.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him to win. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 26. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He finds McKinnon complete.
And they'll use him out of the backfield and sometimes quite a bit. They're just trying to get him touches any way they can. 4 catches a week ago, there's another one right there.
Takes this one across the 35 to the 36, a gain of about 4.
Got an inch to put up and pick up. Pacheco. And, Pacheco gets these shoves. Shoves might have went and gets the first down. Looking like a stop right there, but Pacheco, he's strong. Ricky Pacheco picks it up and gets the first down.
The Bengals and Chiefs, they met twice a year ago, and it was the young Bengals prevailing both times. The first, Week 17 in Cincinnati. The Bengals coming through in overtime 34-31.
Throws it deep.
Title game, the big one. The Chiefs
no.
21-3 at one point. The Bengals charge back. They win at 27-24.
It's already throw it deep.
To Super Bowl 56.
Pacheco.
And able to get a couple as
Not much. Couple. Third and 8 coming up. Bengals defense trying to get out the field. Get a ball right back to hot Cincinnati. Holmes, and he picks up the first down.
Jared McKinnon.
Jam McKinnon, first down, Chiefs.
As they're able to get the third down conversion.
Pacheco. Bro, they develop him good, bro. In the next year, even next year, bro, he might be a dog. He already dog right now. See how to develop him. He already fast. Great running back, man. Good running back.
Slapping each other on the back up in the boots right now. The scouting department, because they really recommended this guy highly, and he's justifying their faith in him.
Another first. Close. Yeah, another first down for Chiefs.
23-yard line. 10 more there and another first down.
Chiefs on the road here, enemy territory. 23-yard line. Mahomes looking to throw the ball, and he has his receiver.
And he will reach the 8-yard
Cole
line
Harmon.
before going
Joe
out.
Tooney is down.
The officials here.
Hopefully he's
Pause the game
okay.
for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. So as the medical
Hope
staff
he's
takes
okay,
a
man.
look, we'll step aside. First and goal, and a chance
That's a hit to
get
the
that initial
office.
touchdown.
That's a hit to this offensive line to see how they hold up. First and go, Chiefs. And it looks like they're not holding up. Oh, Mahomes throws away. Okay.
And he'll just chuck this one up into row G.
Second
It's
and go.
incomplete. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line. Second and goal.
Nope.
One back
That's
in the
not,
backfield,
yeah.
he'll get the carry.
They
And
read
now
that.
back to the line of scrimmage this time as
Toss
they
the
run
yards.
him quickly once more. It's a loss of 2, now third down.
Bengals on that. I'm pretty proud of read that all the way out, man. That was too easy. Third and goal from the 10-yard line. Chiefs looking to punch it in. See what they could do. Pass, blitz. And Mahomes finds his receiver. Good at this. Oh, okay. Juju Smith-Schuster.
From 10 yards out.
The hell, Juju?
Chiefs are able to match the opening
Gotta see
drive
time.
touchdown against them with one of their own.
All right, that's a good game, y'all. Mahomes throw a pass on his first drive. Patrick Mahomes throw a pass on his first drive. Solid protection. It was a blitz, too. That was solid protection. Solid to the Chiefs. Like I said, I can't, boy, that shit for the be raw. Yeah, I'm so excited, y'all. I'm so damn happy. So excited for the playoffs, man. That's gonna be starting tomorrow. Probably, it most likely be starting Monday, y'all boys. Well, not Monday, Friday. If not, okay, it's not tomorrow, not tomorrow. Cause tomorrow will be like the end of the season. It's gonna be probably most likely getting ready doing playoff preview tomorrow type shit. You know what I'm saying? We probably gonna be doing. We probably gonna be doing the playoff preview slash prediction video.
Watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the
Damn,
truth.
Chris Jones just planted that. Hold on, man.
They just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found
Can't want to got a double team out of it, but you cannot want to holy chip him.
to answer that one.
What the hell? Miscommunication. First two incompletions back to back with Joe Burrow 6 for 8. Got a touchdown already.
Staring at a 3rd and 10. Burrow looking to pass.
Mixon.
He'll drop this one down to
And
Mixon.
Chiefs defense get a
He's
stop.
going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line.
Chiefs defense
That
gets
one
a
good for
stop.
only 6, and it
Bengals
leaves
will
them
have
with
to
a
punt the
4th
football.
down. 4th down, out comes the punter.
Road
Drew
to 10 wins,
Chrisman.
y'all. We'll win this game. 10 wins.
He was only asked to
First
punt
double-digit
once
team
in
to
the
win.
victory last week as he sends this one away. Here's Hardman to return.
Win double digits.
35
Chiefs get the ball
yards
and
that
they
time
36-yard line.
And Chiefs football, 1st and 10. Kansas
nice stop
City
by the
taking
Chiefs
the field
defense.
for their second drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in
Incomplete. So they're just trying to go with the Chiefs too. They're just trying.
They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over
First
the other.
down.
And able to get
Nice
this
pass,
one
nice
across the
catch.
45 before he's brought down.
I throw so
He had the
fucking rough.
touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down. To throw, it's Mahomes.
Pass it to Kelsey.
Has it over the middle.
middle. And
This is
they
a
get to it
reception.
after a gain of 6 to the 46. The numbers for Travis Kelce last week. 6 catches, 73 yards.
And he was able to haul that pass in there, but he knows he's got a tough task ahead of him. This unit in the top 5 in the NFL against the pass. He's going to have to really work hard to get open.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. They fake the give. Now Mahomes.
Mahomes goes out of bounds.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They go play action.
Play action, Mahomes, that's dangerous. You got some Terry Tony over the middle and big for a big game.
Another 1st down as the tackle's going
to be
slide
into the 2 side a little bit.
15-yard line. A very solid gain of 27.
Inside the yard game. Chiefs back in the red zone. Look at us. Go up 7. Make it 14-7.
Mahomes taps this forward.
Oh, that's red. That's red. That's red by number 23. Hill.
Knocked back to the 18. Well, I think the hope is, with a touch pass like that, maybe you catch the defense off guard, but they were all over that one.
And it is the kind of play that works better against certain defenses.
They're in 13. I think we're trying to force a field goal over here.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Throwing out of bounds. Yep. Chiefs. Harrison Butker will come out. Get the field goal.
Looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass.
Butker's kick here is good, and they take the lead here now at 10-7.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Ready to go on offense, out come the Bengals. Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him. Nick Bolton coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Came in
the number one mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys,
he was lost in there, knocked him out the zone.
And you have to ask politely because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
Now Joe Burrow on 3rd and long.
Burrow, broken up by number 35.
And now 4th down.
He can normally catch those anyway. Good coverage. Bengals punt again.
They love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away.
Back to the Chiefs. Oh, it's a fumble.
And they take over. They'll set up shop.
Oh my God.
At the 46-yard line.
Fumble. Bengals get the ball back.
It's always agonizing to me to see a guy make a mistake in this phase of the game because you can. It's all on him. All eyes there. He's got a chance to make a punt.
Damn, but who? How the ball got loose?
Putting it on the carpet.
Puts it on the carpet. The little rubber pellets shoot up. Never a good sign for a returner on this field turf surface.
No, not at all. And a bunch of them go up when they're all trying to get to the football.
Get the ball right back.
Burrow going to give this to Mixon.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Burrow will throw.
Good
He's
pass.
got his big tight end. That's Hurst.
And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
That tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
There you go. Second quarter.
10-7 our score after one right here on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up. Here's Burrow. That escapes the sack. He can't get away forever, and down he goes. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to it.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
So that'll leave Burrow and the Bengals with a 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. Back to throw here. Under pressure, they got him again.
Oh my God, and he got to punt that too.
Defender there, and that's a loss.
See, they sent the nice little blitz right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Coming into this one.
Look at that.
That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass
that's a good scheme, man. That's good defense. Good scheme by the coach, Andy Reid, and coach the DC.
Climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
So on tries the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. This will approach NFL record territory. It's a 62-yard attempt, and that is no good. He hit it well from distance, but he couldn't work it back in, and instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
Week 13 here in the NFL. First weekend of December. Playoff races definitely coming into focus now. And we got a couple of good ones in prime time. Tonight, national audience gets a look at the Colts for a 2nd straight weekend. This time they're at Dallas, 7:20 Central Time for that kick. And then Monday night, Saints and Bucks from Tampa. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. The Chiefs on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2. Now they'll throw with Mahomes. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Being chased out left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. There for the sack, B.J. Hill.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Over the middle, that's hauled in by Tony. And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the 1st down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot. Here we go on 4th down. Oh, and fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. The conversion is successful with a sizable gain of 13, and the decision to go for it looks like a smart one. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Now here's Mahomes. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the 1st. Throwing now is Mahomes. He'll be hit and taken down at the 20-line. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to it.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
So on 4th down, Mahomes off, Harrison Butker on for the Chiefs field goal. He hit his first, this one from 38. Butker's kick here is good, and the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
And out now, here come the Bengals. And they've got to be a little bit frustrated about that last drive, missed field goal.
Always hurts a team because, you know, you've put something out there, you've given yourself a chance, you're in range, and the ball doesn't go through the posts. But it's not something to panic about, I don't believe. Just keep playing and keep going.
Burrow's throw taken in by Green here.
And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
Here's 2nd and a yard.
Now it's Burrow. He's got a man complete. And they're going to have this.
See, thing is, what he say? It's not 50-50 balls, it's 80-20 balls.
7 yards there. A first
Good
down.
pass, good throw. T. Higgins, please. Just doing his ass at the end of that play, but good throw, good pass. Good throw, good catch. Good pass, good catch.
Nice first down.
Makes it straight up the gut. Good one for a first down.
At the 28 on a play that started at the 14, they pick up 14. Throwing now, Burrow on first down.
This pass into the hands of Green going across the middle.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
Hey, Dre Green.
Brandon, so many times we've seen the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
To throw again on 2nd down, Burrow.
We've got plenty of time in the pocket. Plenty of time.
He finds his man complete. That's Morgan.
Great defense, 3rd and 4 coming up.
At about the 23-yard line. They're passing here, Joe Burrow.
Oh, T. Higgins dropped that. Field goal team coming out. He dropped that?
But he could not get that to stick, and that is a golden opportunity wasted there. McPherson's kick is good.
Pearson got it.
And that will cut the lead back down to 3 at 13-10. So he missed his first attempt, remember, but this time he gets back on the bike and knocks it home.
Man, sometimes that first one can really impact you moving forward. It can just stay with you too long and affect everything else you do during the game. In this case, though, able to shake it off. He's riding high again.
And they'll start at the 25 as McKinnon decides against returning it.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't it?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. From the 27, Mahomes. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. They go play fake. Mahomes. This one into the hands of Burton.
And he will have a Chiefs first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry.
Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
From the 38, Mahomes, complete, the tight end, Kelsey. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. Well, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. And great special teams work here. This is knocking on the door of the 5. They'll spot it at the 6-yard line.
I absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air, and that allows their punt team to get down there and down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
Finding Green complete. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Throw left side, caught by the tight end Hurst. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Green brings it in. And Burrow saying, let's go, let's go. Throwing again on 2nd down. Burrow. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. Burrow on 3rd down. They'll set up the screen here to mix him. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. Meanwhile, Burrow's throw taken in here by Chase. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They will throw on 1st down with Burrow. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Burrow, and he'll find Chase on the right side complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. And Burrow going to throw again. Caught by Green on the out route. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Now it's Burrow. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Now Burrow. He'll drop this one down to mix it. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Over the middle, complete. It's Green. Oh, he's going to be brought down there in the field of play. And the clock will run, no timeout. Open man is Higgins, and he's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
Oh, shoot. The Bengals gambled the hell out of that, and they get the touchdown. Sheesh, that's what a Super Bowl team do, though, y'all. That's the Super Bowl energy that I like. They said, because first I was like, what the hell are they doing? But them boys said, we got this.
And it's the Bengals leading this one. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan
and we got at least 17-13. Good game so far, guys. Not too high scoring. It's a good game. Now, boys, let me know, you know what I'm saying, how y'all feeling so far about this game. It's going pretty good, man. Like I said, it's going to be about who get that stop. That's like what I mean, I'm saying. Who's going to get the stop? Yeah, I mean, both teams actually did get the stop, though.
And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter.
But you have to see, though.
Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for KC. And they were able to have a little bit of success on the ground. The question will be, will they stick with it? Or will they be throwing more to try and regain this lead? Meanwhile, for the Bengals, you get a look at what they were able to do throwing the football. And whatever they've done, it's worked, as they have the lead through 2 quarters of play.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth.
I love that game, but that's like a championship confident team right there, man. Doing that type of shit will get you far most of the time. Sometimes it's a good team. That was good. It was a questionable decision, but some boys say, man, we going for the touchdown. We got Joe Burrow. He's hot. He went for it. He got the touchdown to T. Higgins, man. He's back on the field. First drive of the half for the, you know, for the Chiefs.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's
Checo.
trailing and the's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged when you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game.
Checo more this game than McKinnon.
I think they went in.
I don't have a problem with it.
Looked at their play sheet and said,
Oh, there you go, McKinnon. McKinnon! Oh, okay. They broke off. Might go to him a lot more than. But they just broke off. Checo back in the game. That's Checo, right? Yeah, like it.
Throwing on first down is Mahomes.
Drop back. Ooh, great defense by number 21.
Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. To throw on 2nd and 10. Mahomes
throws it deep.
For Hardman. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd.
Going wide open over the middle to McKinnon. First down, Chiefs.
Another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 43. From the gun, they will run with McKinnon. And down to the 36-yard line here.
7 yards.
A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. To throw, it's Mahomes. Oh, the out
good route, good throw, good catch. First down, Chiefs. Yeah. Chiefs going to down in enemy territory. If it's going the opening drive with a half, where they do it. You possibly could see these 2 teams in the playoffs or in the championship game. That'd be nice if we get to see that, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, this is a good game for both teams. Important game for both teams right now. Seeding wise, stuff like that. Let's see who takes the W. Thank you. Odie. Great defense for the Bengals. Hey, right out.
This defense not fooled one bit on that touchbacks.
3rd and 13 coming up for the Chiefs. Bengals looking to get off the field here. And ooh, good pass and good catch by MVS.
He was held without a
first catch
of the
season. First catch of the game. 19 yards. That was a good throw. Good catch.
And so far on this drive,
they could have scored, okay, we wouldn't have failed.
With very little resistance defensively, but they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
Running Pacheco.
A handoff out of the gun. He takes us down to
3-yard gain.
12 for a gain of 3.
If we back up for Mahomes, he's looking to punch this in first touchdown.
Here's Mahomes to throw.
Half.
And he's got
Juju.
in stride, complete.
31 coming up. Pacheco in the backfield. This really wants to try to run this. Oh, it's a false start. False start on the Chiefs offensive line. And it brings them back for 3rd and 6 coming up. Part of conversion.
Now here's Mahomes.
Mahomes throws it to McKinnon for the touchdown. Oh my God, Jared McKinnon.
An 11-yard touchdown. And the Chiefs have
look at that. Look at that throw. Look at that catch. Look at the move. Jeez. Yeah, that 1-2 punch with Pacheco and McKinnon is nice. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I love how you laid that out.
See, you scored.
So many options. You made me
already opening drive
some of the ones that you should be covering.
to make the score 20 to 17.
they're eligible too.
How would the Bengals respond?
Extra
We're going
point
to see.
by Butker is on target, and that gives them a 3-point lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. So here are the Bengals now as they get their first possession of this second half. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
I think it's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped it. And, oh, he coughed it up. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
Oh, man. A.J. Green fumbles. Oh, man, fumbles.
For a turnover there, they give it away on their first possession of this second half.
And what makes it worse, Brandon, is they've already given away the lead in this quarter on the touchdown drive a minute ago.
That is tough.
Now they run the risk of
Chiefs could have a chance to go up by 10 points. That's a tough turnover right there.
Hard from the sidelines.
The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
They will deep on the hold them to freeway here at least.
Second and 10. Now Mahomes. Looking for
There's Tony. 3rd and 1 coming up. Another false start, question mark.
20 at the 18-yard line. Mahomes to throw.
No, first down.
He's got his man.
Cole Hardman.
And he will have a Chiefs first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes.
So we're looking at Kelsey.
There, and that's complete.
7-yard reception, 2nd and 3 at the 6-yard line. Running out of Pacheco. Pacheco gets in the end zone. He's up by 9.
Isaiah Pacheco, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Chiefs take advantage of the field position on the turnover.
He's splitting carries too.
And on his way to the end zone, shedding the tackle, he would not be denied.
That's what's called finishing the run. Making sure you power your way through.
He's trying to go about 10. She's about to go about 10 points.
Go to the bench and say, I got stopped just
AJ Green, they're showing AJ Green right now.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units, and they kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a first down. Burrow looking to pass. Green's got it over the middle. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that will bring up 2nd down. Now it's Burrow. He goes right back to Green. He's got it complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Inside handoff to Mixon. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. On 2nd and 7. Burrow. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And incomplete on the deep ball. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow.
And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. The Bengals bring out their punter now as he'll come on to kick this one away. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over.
The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
To throw again on 2nd down. Mahomes. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Throwing now is Mahomes. Screen play, McKinnon. And his bid for the 1st down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Here's the Chiefs punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And that kick will go out of bounds right at the 20-yard line.
Well, the Bengals offense getting set and ready to go again here.
And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. From the 25 on 2nd down.
Burrow. And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Mixing up the middle. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at the 45. It's a gain of 13, and the Bengals have a 1st down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that 1st half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
On 2nd down, here's Mixon. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow able to find Higgins. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Throwing again on 2nd down. Burrow. He's got his big tight end. That's Hurst. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a 1st down.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Burrow will throw. That's taken in by Higgins. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've converted 3 times in 8 chances. This will be 3rd and 6. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon.
And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
Boy, that was certainly well read defensively, and the key to any screenplay is space to work, and there was none to be found there, and they tackle it for just a short gain.
McPherson's kick is good, and this is back down to a 7-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Now this Chiefs offense gets set to go again. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together